Guess we're gonna home port to go to the new island. Islan.
You come get the voodoo. Be seeing ya. Me got the good stuff, man.
What am I buying right now? I feel like I've never seen this in my life. I hope it doesn't like just completely fill my bags.
How you do it, man?
Is it these people?
Treasures from far and wide.
You wish to buy? Trade?
May you always see the way ahead.
May the depths bring ye wealth.
May the stars guide you.
What's the plan for tonight? We are going to mainly be well. First, I'm gonna do my fishing dailies.
What brings you here?
And I think I'm gonna gear up my mage a little bit more. Basically, just get my spark on my mage, and then maybe I do like an M0 sweep on either my DK, my warrior, or my rogue. Did the roll cost for the third spark? You're hearing some people that it's buggy. You can only get 2 sparks this week. They're letting you get 4 next week though.
A sharpen.
How's Tauren or Panda for damage? Both fine. Still think Dwarf is just by far the best, but doesn't matter too much.
How are you? What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Greetings.
This is like a weird like loop of
Spirits
stuff.
be with you, man. You be careful, man. What you want? Spirits.
I hope you find something useful. We have reasonable prices.
Hey Burn, thanks for the 12 months. It's been a year. In a little over a day, you're gonna be 0 IO noob. That is true. I did the time quest, then got you. Yeah, I would do it next week. Oh, Steven just mogged you with his 97 months. How does that feel, Burn? I don't know. That was kind of crazy. So embarrassingly mogged? Yeah, I don't know. Steven's just built different or something. Also, hi, Steven.
My goods will serve.
Here's yours. Uh, there's like 3 different types of subs. There's tier 1, which is like I think they're the $6 one, like it's like the normal sub. Tier 2 is like twice the price. And then tier 3 is 5 times the price. So it goes from like 6 to 12 to like 30 or something. And so you can like show support. And what better streamers do is they have more rewards. So like if you're a tier 3 sub, you get more emotes, but I don't think I have enough emotes to do that.
Come as you are. A new day starts here.
I think tier 3 is like the same, like you're getting the same as you would from being a tier 1 for me, but like in theory it's supposed to be like, well, tier 3s get like all the cool emotes or something, you know? But I'm not quite that cool. Maybe I should work on that though. I need more emotes, but I don't know what kind of emotes to do. I'm mainly doing like pet ones, and then like I think another idea would be like ones of my face. Like more facial bench stuff. But I think the pet theme is like kind of a good idea. I think I want to explore that more.
What's beyond your mind? What you looking for? How you do it, man?
More emotes? Yeah, could have one for each hunter spec. That is true. I think that's low hanging fruit. I could just have one of each of the hunter specs.
What you want? Be seen. How are ya?
Do one of my heart rate. Could do that. That sounds like a good one.
Always begin with intention. Treasure the home you have. Art is never
I will place to hire a graphic artist. I mean, I have a couple artists ready to go. Like, I don't need to find a new one. I just need concepts. Because, like, I don't want them to necessarily design it for me. I want, like, them to be self-designed. Although, I guess if someone came with, like, a cool design, like, who am I to say no? But something I like about my current emotes is they're all, like self-inspired, I guess. We need some we basically want like every emotion that we can think of like covered by one of the hunter pets. Don't do serve. So only do BM and MM as my emotes, but just don't have a serve one. Got it. Makes sense. I like the person I worked with for my first batch of emotes a lot.
Welcome, welcome. Dionysaka, Arkinan Poros. Come, browse my goods. Welcome, welcome.
Wait, there's just like I never noticed this place before. It's kind of neat. How cool is that? They put so much like effort into like the housing. I don't even know who this is. Who's Milk My Schmeat? They're in my guild. Anyone in the guild know who that is? I've never seen them before. Are they online?
I deal in the most exotic goods. Everything is of the finest quality. A man quality.
Stay away from them. What's beyond your mind? Greetings, man. Me got the good stuff, man. Spirits.
I'm just gonna get rid of these. I don't know if I want any more of this. Like that was enough. Now let's go to the coil aisle. Say every emotion? Yeah, like have you seen my Twitch emotes? I don't think my YouTube has any emotes. I actually don't know if emotes exist there. But like we have like, what if I post these if they show up in my chat at the top left? Yeah. So if you look at the top left of my stream, you can see some of these coming out. Steven just put out the B. That's Banch Wave. This is Banch Angry. It's like my Bumblebee. He just did the Voltrify one. This is like, it's called Banch Snooze, but you know, it's like you're tired, you're sleepy. Like I just want like a lot of different like emotions and like actions. Banch Note, that's a good one. That's my fox writing down some notes. Banch Keck. It's just the doggo Keck, but with Fenrir instead.
I'm listening.
A log cabin emote.
Shara Sinju, it is
Hmm.
favored.
I wonder what my graphics designer would take that to mean.
You honor me, Hashura.
I don't know. I don't really know what that would look like, but that's probably a good one for the channel. Just like a far away log cabin. Just kind of chilling. I feel like I could just add the MM, BM, and serve ones. Because they're just the class logos, right? Like I could just... I guess there's one. PGC is peak. You missed that MDI spamming the stuff in chat. Wait, Steven, you didn't watch the most recent MDI, I don't think. But we actually did really well in that one. We got to 3rd place in our weekend cup. You did a little? Yeah, there wasn't the PGC spam from you. I didn't see it. But the first one that you watched was like crazy. I feel like you were posting like every like 5 seconds. Was the one guy who logged out? That was Squish. That was actually the one before the most recent one. The most recent one was like, when was it? It was like late May, I think. I think it was like this weekend or something. Yeah, Squish's transformer like blew up, and so he ran to another house to get internet, but he didn't quite make it in time before the tournament was over. But he was like sprinting with his computer down the street to somewhere. He ran to his work where like they had internet, but it was like too far. I don't know. But the most recent one was pretty good. I actually tanked in it a little bit, Steven. We had to do like spec swaps, and I played Brewmaster. And we won the maps where I was tanking. Except for one. But we won 2 of them. I feel like I could just upload the MM and BM and survival. That feels like pretty chill. Oh, you know another one that I think would be good? So I play a lot of alts, but I really like the classes that have like pets. And one of them that really like always stands out to me is Zuen and Chi-Chi. I don't know if that's too like outside my zone though. Like I care a lot about the pets in this game, but those aren't my pets, those are monk pets. I think those would be good though. I know you're playing survival mostly, but what about my other 2 DPS? What specs do I think they will end up playing for the most of Mythic Plus? Is there a filter or a delay on YouTube chat? I think YouTube has like a longer built-in delay. By like, I think you're always like 20 seconds behind Twitch or something. Or so. What do I think of the other specs will play? I mean, they'll just play exactly the specs that I'll be playing as them. So just because I'm mainly playing survival, I'm still gonna go for rank 1 of all 3 specs like I do every season. So I'll still be playing the other 2 specs, like just a lot. And all their talents are always up to date in the spreadsheet.
I have great grandchildren older than you.
Have anything ancient to trade?
How many tunes do I prepare for the raid? Me personally, I always have like 3 ready. I think 3 is just like a magic number where like it's not like an absurd amount of work to upkeep them, but I don't know, it feels manageable is the main thing with 3. If you go to like, some people do 5, and I've seen a lot of the really like good guilds that aren't like in the race, but like just below the race level, they do 6, and I feel like 6 is probably like the max of it being like efficient. My guild does 2 runs of heroic, and then we do 3 normal runs of the last boss
Warlocks have been harassing our troops. Put them in their place.
to finish out tier sets. So I need like 1 good alt and then 1 bad alt. And then my main. Why is my hunter a dwarf? It's just the best race for competitive PvE. Stone Form is really good, and Might of the Mountain's really good. But it has 2 of the best racials. Yeah, that's mainly the reason. 3 hunters? No, so I could do mirrors. In the guild I currently play in, I like playing a alt that isn't hunter. I think it's more fun to be more like well-rounded in the game. So like I try to pick classes that have like maybe a tank off spec or a healing off spec, and maybe a DPS spec I haven't really learned. Like for example, I have like a 4th character I'm keeping up this season. It's going to be an arcane mage. I haven't played too much arcane before, but I would like to learn it so I could play with it better. It's nice to play whatever's meta that season because then you learn how to play with it. Like sure, someone can tell me like, oh yeah, like arcane mage is a 1.5 minute cooldown and a 45-second cooldown, and like that's how it works. But like I like to know the nuance, so I know like exactly like, oh, what feels really good when I'm arcane, like how many targets do I want to be fighting, how much movement do I want to be kicking in my cooldowns or not. Like a lot of these things, like there's questions that you don't really fully understand until you kind of like understand it yourself. So like I kind of like having like alts that are not hunter so that I can play my hunter better when I play with those classes. And this season I'm playing a druid and my monk as like my main 2 alts. This guy's balance. This guy's gonna be Windwalker. But yeah, I don't really like doing mirrors. I think the only time I would ever consider mirrors is if I played in a guild that like for example, like Liquid, you're doing like 16 splits. At that point, it's more efficient to just focus in on Hunter or something. In my case, like you would just make 16 Hunters. Like there's not really a reason to not. Because you want to be efficient in those splits, and it's more about like taking the time to really master your spec. Because when you're doing the splits, you're also like learning your class a little bit more. I have a friend that does do 3 Hunters, and what they do is they play different specs of Hunter. So like even my guild leader does this. My guild leader is gonna have a second Hunter. He's gonna do MM on one and BM on the other, just to like see the fights as both specs. And like that's nice because, you know, now when he gets there on Mythic, he's done those fights on normal and heroic as both specs. So he's like already kind of like learned some of the MM movement. He's like, oh yeah, like I actually tried doing my true shot window here, but that's right when the waves come out and I didn't get to cast once. So like I learned my mistake there. Me, I'm gonna be learning that same mistake in Mythic, so or learning through that mistake. So there is advantages of playing mirrors in your splits. Especially if you do a lot of them. Like if I had like 16 Hunters and I was killing, you know, the 3rd boss on all my Hunters, when I get to Mythic, I've already pulled that boss so many times that like I kind of just already can imagine exactly how Mythic would be. I kind of already have pulls in a way. But yeah, I like to experience the game through different classes. To make my main better long term. But it'd be more short term gain if I played 3 Hunters, I think. Basically my answer. And then Braxis asked a while ago, but I was on a rant. You asked if I have used my 2 sparks yet, or if I'm waiting until Thursday or until Tuesday. I think using your sparks early is the easiest way to make a mistake with your crafting. First, they are still like buff nerfing stuff. Like who knows if they buff and nerf an embellishment before the season goes live. You also, in my case, I want to dynamically craft whatever's the best slot after my splits are over. So like after I clear the raid, after I do everything, I'm gonna go through and be like, oh, I didn't loot, you know, boots or something. Like maybe I actually craft boots, or maybe I craft a weapon, or maybe I craft, you know, insert something else that I could craft. And I don't know what slot that is until after my splits are over. After we do our mythic for the week. I don't really know what the most optimal slot will be, because there's long-term bis slots. It's pretty much almost always like Bracer's Cloak. That's like your long-term craft. It's usually the safe thing to do. But then there's also like, in a smaller sense, like you don't want to waste gold by crafting the wrong stat and then you loot a different item and you have to recraft because it costs gold. Like I don't know, I feel like crafting early is just always complicated, because you don't really want to that guy just typhooned the guy right on top of me. That was mean. Yeah, usually until you have 4 to craft the gun. You go another route with raid and a plus coming up. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm waiting until I have all 4 and I finish the raid and I do my keys for the week and I kind of decide. I do a lot of sims and I'm going to decide like what's the most optimal craft for me. And I'm going to try and look long term and see like what's the long-term bis craft. Do I want to commit to that now, or do I want to do short-term crafting? A lot of like questions to ask. Are the cursed surges bugged? You don't see it on your map. They spawn every 45 minutes, so one just spawned at 8:45 for me. which means that the next one's going to spawn at 9:30. So if I care about doing the curse surges at 9:30, I want to be planted in the town and like ready to find the curse surge. And if I don't really care, I can just go do whatever I want, you know? Like I might go in the vaults and mess around with some of the strikes and incursions for the day. And then like resurface at 9:30 and see what's going on.
Step closer and don't mumble. Come back with some better stories. Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway. Not everything in the ocean is as
Random items in my
good-looking
bag.
or nice-mannered as I am.
I can clean this up just a little bit. I can't just try that. Okay. Yeah, cleaned up a lot.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Come back with
Got here, Sorrel, the whole thing of confusion right now, Cape. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Not just for serve, but like all the specs are kind of in the same tough spot.
A fair wind brought you to me, eh? The eagle lower bring you victory. May you always see the way ahead.
Is it a good idea to go ahead and craft 3 or 5 items on Tuesday once we have the 2 sparks? I would never craft before you've done all the content for the week. You want to make sure that your craft is like a very well thought out craft. Typically, I only do like mythic crafts too. So like after I've done my 10s for the week. You just want to be careful to not craft too early because it could easily lead to mistakes eventually. Oh, there's a bracer now. Interesting. Okay. It's kind of nice.
It is about the
I
journey.
think I just ranked up my reputation with these people. How close I got. I got 250.
if you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Oh, no way. That one was only 150. I'm 50 short.
I do so enjoy your
Dang.
scroll.
Just sim it. Isn't that what people like to say? Like the DPS people? Yeah. I mean, if you sim it, you'll have your own answer about when to do things and how to do things. But most of the time, I feel like when people ask me those questions, they either don't know how to sim or they don't want to sim. I thought a heart rate emote would go hard when I'm at Spice. Could do a low one and a high one. Yeah, I could do that. What I did one time is I went on a run with my watch on and my stream on. Like I just left for like 30 minutes and my heart rate's just at like 160. I could have like gone back and like screenshotted that. Made that an emote. And then I could have them when I'm just chilling, like late night after stream's over. Or not after stream over, but like at the end of my stream when I'm just winding down and it's usually in like the 50s. Because it seems like there's only 2 crafted items on the BIS list. Yes, there is only 2 crafted items on the BIS list. There will always only be 2 crafted items. A third crafted item is almost always not BIS because it's too low item level. Wish I would make hunter yap sessions. I do those all the time. What kind of specific questions did you have in mind? So I could yap about them.
You got orders, Hashura? Nago soldier. I'm listening, my friend.
What level dells should you be doing to max your vault? Tier 5 is all you need for that, but there's reasons to do way higher than that. Yeah, like if you look in the title, there's this command about week, and it has basically everything you're looking for what you should do for the week. By doing everything here, you get your max vault at the same time, which is important. Week? Well, I typed it for you. It's on a cooldown because I typed it. And then for liquid, here is your spec command that's in the title. It'll go over like which spec I'm leaning towards for different types of content. You're asking what about how's MM looking? It's looking really strong in raid. It's looking weaker in keys. Basically, all 3 specs are close enough where if you just play one better than you play the others, you should just play that one. It's like a 4% difference in like the worst cases. So I would say that's pretty close, and you can kind of just play whatever. Like if you play MM 4% better than you play BM, then you should definitely play MM. Even though BM's soon to be a little bit better. Did you switch from MM to BM? Kind of the same answer. I mean, you should play whatever you're gonna enjoy the game on more. What a lot of people do is they'll swap to a spec that they like less, and then they quit the game because they're like, well, I don't want to play a BM season. I'm logging off or something. So like, if that's you, then don't swap. I think the game's looking pretty fun right now, and if you like MM, you can definitely make it work. You can definitely get all of your goals for the season as whatever spec you play. Never played Hunter, you just like the class? I mean, if you just like the class, I mean, if you like all the specs even, that spec command's also gonna help you. It's gonna tell you the order in which they're balanced right now. And there are niches for each one. The new explosive shot has become a lot nicer with a lot of the changes they've done to it. A lot of people were complaining early on because it had no synergy with the rest of your kit. I think the strongest talents still have those talents where it's not really integrated into like your kit very well. But the talents do exist if you prefer the playstyle. Yeah, if you really like MM, then send it. It's at a decent spot right now. It's gonna probably be the spec that most people are playing in raid. And because of that, a lot of people will end up probably playing in keys as well. Is Crucible getting an eye level upgrade? I mean, it's not getting an eye level upgrade. It's upgraded to this tier, if that's what you mean. So you can use it if you want.
Good to see you again. But you didn't hear the end of my story. Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
That train got nerfed too, so it's not good anyway. It's just an eye level boost. Well, that's not necessarily true. It's still, my mage had bad trinkets, and that trinket was like a 6% upgrade for my mage. If you have bad trinkets, it's really strong. Are you trolling your guild if you play BM and Raid? No, not at all. You can play all three and not troll your guild. That's what I'm trying to say. They're all so close that like you can play literally anything you want. A lot of people fall into the trap of like not playing something because it's 2% worse or something, and then I don't know, like just play what you want. The secret is you just have to learn how to play it and play it well. That's the big secret, because like what people will do is they don't actually take the time to learn their spec at a higher level, and so they're playing all their specs at like half of their potential, right? And they're getting like upset that they're not doing big damage and stuff. But I guarantee you, every season I've played, if you just play like any of the 300 specs well, you will beat pretty much everyone on like a meta spec if they don't play it super well. Pretty much every single season, like clockwork. If I'm in a key with someone who's on a meta spec, it's very rare for them to beat me because I put in the time to like get really good at my main spec. Or all three of the specs that my hunter plays. And that's not like, it's simply because I put in a lot of effort into like mastering the class. And a lot of people don't put that effort into their classes. So a lot of the people who play Fodom will be not really getting the potential out of it. And I guarantee you, if you just like put in the time it takes to re-roll and like getting new like play a new class or something, like you can just spend that time like mastering the spec that you like more. What's my favorite hunter spec? It changes every tier. There's been versions of all three specs that I did not like at all, and there's been versions of all three specs that I liked a lot. Blanket saying I like MM or something, like it doesn't really work because sometimes like MM just is not fun at all to me. And then sometimes it's my favorite spec of the three. There's a big difference between two-hand and dual wield. It's 0.1% damage to play a two-hander. The difference is so small that you're pretty much going to want to play better stats. So like, for example, I had 2 really well-statted daggers and I had a bad-statted polearm, and it was beneficial for me to play the one-handers on my sim. However, when I had 2 well-statted daggers and a well-statted polearm, the polearm won. Have I played Sentinel Survival? Yes, I have played. I did probably like 60 hours on the PTR playing like Sentinel Survival. I did a sweep every single week for like 8 weeks. Or 6 weeks, actually. And then did a lot of the raid as Sentinel Survival. And then also quested as it. And yeah. I pretty much play everything Hunter. Like, doesn't really matter like a specific niche of it. Like if you're wondering if I've played anything on Hunter, the answer is yes. I just play Hunter. 10 minutes. Hi Marsh. Sounds good. What did I think of it? I think it's the best version of Survival this tier. I think it's really good. I think it's really fun. It's pretty much the same as last tier, only the new tier set makes it better. Yeah. If you're ever curious about my specs and all that stuff, if you go to my Twitch, I have commands that kind of like tell you everything that you need to know. If you also go to my YouTube, you're on my YouTube right now, Blue. There's a Survival Hunter guide where I play Sentinel Survival for you and then just talk about it in the guide. Did I play range survival? Yes, but not enough. So I started playing a lot. Basically, I would say I started playing the game like competitively, like at the start of BFA. So anything before BFA, I played very casually and didn't really like go too deep into.
Such a helpful young soldier. I'm listening, my friend.
What are my thoughts on catalyzed gear keeping their stats? I think it's cool. It's probably better for the game. Makes the gear matter more. Do we hold charges for stats or just send it to get 4-piece ASAP? I mean, getting 4-piece is the most important part of everything right now. So I would catalyze to get your get your 4-piece first. Like for example, the survival 4-piece is 20% damage. Is it possible to do keys at 290? Yes, I know people who are planning to be doing keys at much lower than that, so that's completely fine. I think more important, you just need to get into the game and play, you know? Got a drop for you now, perfect stats. Yeah, but you have like infinite cata charges. Like later into the patch, like I was sitting at 8 charges like a couple weeks in, and I never really went like below 8. Like you just have so many. You can agree with you with the stick to what you like and become the best that you can at it. Like with me on Hunter, what if you find 3 to 4 classes fun and you have no single one being better than the other? Well, that's where you can pick like between them, you know? Like there's like minor differences. So like kind of like how you're talking about like how I play a lot of Hunter, right? What I also do is I play all 3 specs, right? And so if I like them all equally, what I end up doing is I play the one that's slightly better than the others. So if survival is 0.1% better than BM, then I just play that one, you know? Or if MM's 0.1% better than another one, like I just play that one. Because to me, it doesn't really matter. I like them all a lot. I don't really have like an allegiance to one too deep over the others. I just like playing Hunter. But if you have like 4 classes that are the same way, like I guarantee you they're not like perfectly the same. Like they're not perfectly tuned. And so if you like let's say enhancement shaman, survival hunter, arms warrior, and like frosty Kate the most, and you like them all equally, like I would say probably play arms warrior. It looks like an arms warrior season, you know? But if you like hate arms warrior and you're like, hey, I want to know if I should play arms warrior or survival hunter, and I'm like, okay, which one do you like more? And you're like, I absolutely love survival and my least favorite class in the game is arms warrior. I'm not gonna be like, okay, well then you should play arms warrior. Like I don't know, like just stick with survival hunter, play it well, and you'll be fine. You don't really need to play something you don't really like just to have a worse time in the game. Next week, get 4 Spec was my priority, and for a weapon, I am not currently looking to craft a weapon necessarily. I'm more so looking to see what happens when we run Mythic and when we finish Heroic, when we finish Normal, when we finish our keys for the week. I think if I craft the wrong slot, then I can't recover for 4 weeks, so I'd rather not. And so I just want to make the smartest choice for myself by doing it late. Hi, Ravage. Also, hi, Truth. Everyone doing good today, man? Thank you, thank you. I think I'm having a good time. I like chatting. Oh, wait, did I miss my first surge? I think it was at 9:15, right? No, it was 8:45. Okay, I have 10 minutes on my curse surge. Perfect. Eugene's making everyone craft a 2-hander they can for damage. That's not a necessarily like bad idea. The thing is you're doing short-term gains instead of long-term gains, but short-term gains can become long-term gains. Like for example, if it means that you kill an extra boss this week because you all crafted 2-handers, then that seems pretty good, right? Then everyone got more gear because of the decisions that you made as a guild. Like that's totally fine. There's pros and cons to a lot of different crafting strategies. A lot of them are hard to like see like exactly how much you're gaining from doing all these decisions. Because like let's say you all craft short term and then you end up killing more bosses because you crafted short term, and then you're farther in and you get more loot. Like yes, there's a more optimal path that might have given you more damage, but was it really worth it? It really just depends like when your end date is for the tier. How long term are you crafting for? Like a mistake some people do is they craft like Bracer's Cloak first. Because like super long term, that's like typically a good craft. But the problem with that is your character's very bad early. And it's kind of hard to recover from something like that. But some people do that, and that's like usually a mistake, like crafting that short or long term. I got my blue up to 80. Yes, I did. We did that. I paced it out. I did like 10 levels of her on Tuesday. I did like 5 on Wednesday and then like 5 on Thursday. I don't like doing one grind for too long. I don't know. I like doing different content in the game. Consequence takes helpers for splits. Yes. What am I grinding here? I'm doing this quest to get some bracers, just to have in my bags. Purge the temple. Am I getting Illyria to 80? I've done that a long time ago, yeah. I think you mean Valyria, Sanguinar. Why does it make you bad? Because you burned all your crusts on the crafting? Well, because you burned your crusts on the crafting on something that you wouldn't want to... So, bracers and cloak are the lowest statted pieces. That's why at the end of the tier, it's better to have them as your long-term craft. Like, for example, 285 cloak, right? So, because they're the lowest statted piece, they have less agility than the other slots and less secondaries. So long term, when you have every single slot as the best as it can be, you want to have your weakest slots be your craft slots, because crafted items are always lower item level than a higher piece, right? So I have 289 shoulders, 285 cloak, right? Because their shoulders a better slot than cloak. Slots aren't even; they have uneven amount of stats. Like if you look at a chest piece, it has 124 agility. Compare that to the cloak that is 67, right? So you can see it's like twice as good almost, right? So later in the tier, you want to have your least important slots crafted, but early on, you can force a like max eye level gun, right? So gun would be the worst thing to craft super late into the tier, because you could have 3 more item levels on a weapon, or 4 depending on the tier. And the problem with that is it's gonna cost you more to have a weapon crafted, but early on, having your weapon crafted is actually your highest item level piece. You see how it's different depending on when you crafted it? Because if you craft it on Tuesday, you crafted like a myth weapon. Your weapon's now your strongest piece because you crafted it early, and it's one of the better things to craft early. You see how like there's long-term versus short-term crafts? If that logic made sense. So what people can do is they craft short-term on the first day. But there's also like levels to it. So let's say you craft a weapon, right? And you're the only hunter in your raid. And let's say you raid Mythic. And let's say your guild kills this boss, the 3rd boss, on the first day. So you crafted your weapon. You did your keys before raid. You crafted a weapon. You crafted it at 330 or whatever it is. I forget the item level. And then this 321 gun drops. Would that not make you feel like you wasted your sparks? Because now you're down 2 embellishments. And now you have this gun in your bags, right? That you're either wasting this gun that dropped, which you normally be really happy about if you didn't craft a weapon. Could ever do your whole UI before Tuesday? Trying out Osmir, pretty good, but God, he's setting up UI. Yeah, I have always hated setting up UIs. That's why I play so base. I don't know. It like jaded me setting it up a couple times in the past. Kind of easier just to like do this. It's like a one-time time sync though with Osmir UI. It's so well made that like if you just take the time to set it up once, you're pretty much set for like forever. It's like a 3-hour thing. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm joining. Hello? Yeah. Grubby part. Yeah, the gun is your best craft unless you get the weapon, in which case it's the worst craft, you know? So crafting is complicated, and that's why I'm waiting to craft until I see what I loot in the raid, you know? Like, let's say we killed that 3rd boss. Now I can probably craft the weapon pretty safely for the first week, you know? But also... Here, my meeting's starting. What should you craft? I mean, it's different case by case is the thing. That's why I think people blanket recommend crafts, and I think that's a mistake. Because even in the case that I was just talking about, where like, let's say I craft the weapon on the first week because I didn't see the weapon drop. The second week, what if the gun drops? I'm still pretty behind because I have 1 spark in my bags. We're at 5 sparks total. I spent 4 of them on the weapon, but I have the gun second week. Like almost every craft you do has like positives and negatives to it, and you want to math out what's optimal for your scenario. How many bosses are you killing every week on each difficulty, and that stuff. Crafting, better 6 out of 6. Potentially, it's just your... So in this case, you're down 20 crests if you do that. If you ever use 6 out of 6. Big Daddy, you're saying you can do old dungeons? I'm pretty sure they're disabled. Have you done it confirmed? Like you ran them, or you just looked at the journal and said you can do it? Because I'm pretty sure all those dungeons, like you can't enter them.
Sit down with me. Let me tell
You tried walking to Nexus Point, it was disabled. Okay, that's what I thought. After playing Holy until you get to your set and switching to Frost and bonus rolling Ul attack every week. That's a good strategy if you never do Mythic. I think that's maybe the optimal like Mythic plus main that does heroic raid strategy. Because it's a really long-term strat. Late Hall of Fame players. Yeah, it's like 4 to 5 weeks to get your full bis items. I think for my guild, it's probably not the play because we'll be killing the boss before we run out of myth crests, and I think we care about the crest min-maxing more. CE guild, but like NA top 150, 200, not top 20. Yeah, I would say in your case, it's probably worth the bonus roll last boss. You think shooting off 1 bonus roll somewhere might be worth? It's complicated. Maybe bonus rolling Ulatek is good on the week that we're thinking of killing Ulatek. Like maybe not early, but late for our guild. I was thinking. I'm not sure. I don't know. If it makes sense for us in terms of explosives or anything like that. That is like the typical recommended craft, but again, I just wanted to like point out like the potential problems with it. Crafting a weapon and then like bonus rolling the last boss in heroic is like a really good strategy for a lot of people. Yeah. It depends if we are extending. It's a good point, because I think you would always want a bonus roll coiled altar once you can kill it.
We fight for the Aman. All of them. May you always find victory.
Yeah. The only downside of that Sommer is like,
Do you need protection? Bright-eyed shadow bless.
in the past, we've done stuff like that, and it's made killing the boss really hard. And it's like, how worth is it if it adds an undetermined amount of time to progging the boss?
Uraka.
In some cases. But usually it shouldn't matter. What if you roll a coiled altar instead of Ulatech if you craft the weapon? That's not a bad idea, because you can even roll Ulatech, to be honest, because crafting the weapon, like, the thing you're missing out the most on is the crests, or not the crests, the sparks. But crafting a weapon and then bonus rolling Ulatech and getting the bow, you can then free upgrade the bow, which is not bad. But now you're losing your
Made or gathered in Suleiman with pride.
like your sparks. So.
Honored that you shot with me.
Kind of super hard. A lot of it will be balanced out eventually. Your long term is to bonus roll Ulatech and Coiled for a lot of classes. If you're not a Mythic Raider that's trying to like end the tier in like a couple weeks. And your crest differences will even out really fast. Like, I think 10 weeks in, it won't matter if you've been bonus rolling Mythic or not.
You got orders, Ashura?
All that will matter is if you've been bonus rolling Ulatech at that point to get your cantrip items. Is it possible to do 15-man raid? Only in the Wavecaller raid. Hey, thanks for the substorm. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. With the Venomous Abyss raid, which comes out soon. No, that one's set. That numbers for Mythic. Am I gonna be doing day one question mark boss? I will definitely be getting gear first because doing the question mark is kind of irrelevant for my gearing, and I care entirely about raiding and keys. The question mark thing, you have all week to do it, and so I was gonna probably do it before like raid on like Thursday or Wednesday or something. I think I probably won't touch it at all on Tuesday. Practicing the rapid fire clipping on dummies makes you hope they get rid of it. Yeah. I think the playstyle feels very silly, clipping the rapid fire. I see a guild that doesn't play in 5 months. How important do I think the whole socket or tier in this coming vault is actually important? Isn't it always a value of the socket is better than any item you can acquire? It's short term versus long term. I remember being at the start of the season. If you don't care about which one you play, probably BM. Socket will be long term this, but getting the tier early might help your guild kill more bosses early, which might give your guild more loot, you know? It's not always such a clear cut answer. If you care more about your long term progression, then take the socket. Flipping rapid fire. There's a talent that we're taking right now that gives you a your rapid fire shoots an arcane shot at the start at the end. You're basically not allowing the last arcane shot to fire by hitting multi-shot before it ends. Are weekly keys at 10 and 12 going to be as easy as last season? Probably, like about the same. It's called Unload. To the very bottom right of your MM tree. And it's very good, but in AoE there is a downside to it. And by clipping your rapid fire, you then do more damage with the rapid or the multi-shot, and then you also get your trick shots faster. It's kind of cringe. I feel like that talent should shoot off a multi-shot at the end of it or something. I will play MM. I'll play all 3 specs as needed. People are always wondering what I'm going to be playing, but the answer is all 3 as needed. Most of our Bizcure comes from the raid. In some cases. Additional that the targets in range are close enough to proc tricks with that multi. I plan on playing heroic for a while, so you can pass up tier if it drops. Yeah, you'll kata like 4 weeks in. I'll pitch rate progression mainly. All 3 specs. 100 specs are expected in the race. Probably some BM on some of the fights, and then MM on probably the rest of them. You'll see predominantly like MM from Race to World First Guilds, and then you could see BM on a couple of the fights. Rainbow Bis, yeah. You know what the worst one they ever made? I think in general people don't really like it. Any classes that I hate? I don't really like playing Evoker. I think it's my least favorite class, if that's what you mean. I think both MM and BM are low haste stat this tier, swapping specs between fights won't be too punishing. Well, BM does need haste if you're playing single target. BM is better now? No, I don't. Did someone say something that was making you think that? So Hunter's saying his sims are looking a little rough right now. Yeah, survival's big thing is that like it needs cleave to be good. Which a lot of the fights are cleave, but they're weird cleave. The only fight that's potentially viable for serve is the final boss. And once we see the fight, that might change. I serve all last season if else are natural, but BM is feeling so weird that it's almost difficult. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did I do my hard mode praise for veteran gear to save champ crests. I did do those. It feels nice and keys with the extended wild thrash. Yes, massive quality of life change. You discussed with the PvE build of survival. Long city takedown is a negative for you. Oh. Yeah, personally, I don't really mind it because Sentinel is not about your cooldown, like at all. So it feels nice, like, it feels nice to just not even, like, really play it or play into it.
Anaria Shala. May my good.
I offer you my aid. Go carefully.
So many possibilities.
I think the PGC spec composition will change. No. I mean, we've never changed, and this is like one of the least oppressive metas, I think. Like there was a season where our team comp was like 20% worse than the meta.
In unity, find strength.
There's 300 eye level people. Yeah, I mean, if you send your crest, you can get that high. What's sent about you for you in M+? Just recently boomstick and proc fishing? Mostly, yeah. Yeah, like PGC looks low-key pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Rogue's looking good. Warrior's looking good. Bear's looking fine. Mistweaver and Hunter are the worst two in our comp. But both are still fine, I think. But I think Rogue, Warrior are insane, and then Bear's like medium, and then Mistweaver and Hunter are like on lower. Nox gonna play arms. I don't know. I don't actually know if it's worth an R comp without a shaman. Fury's also really good. I don't know why no one's really talking about Fury, but Fury's also like pretty good. Isn't sending crest right now objectively wrong? No. What are my important things to do this week? Because you don't zeros and getting boring. This command is everything I did this week.
May you find what you seek.
May we all find what we seek.
I got praising that command to save champ crests. Yeah, well, sure.
Until
That might be
next time.
useful. What was that? The rhyme thing rifle? Or do you mean the Mog? Yeah, Sparks of War is outdated. Mog, it's the Emerald Guardian's longbow. Able to ascend weapons at 344. As far as we know, that's the only way. Anything past that is guessing.
Greetings, sir, and ma'am. Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am. Step closer and don't mumble. Fine, leave.
I'm gonna log on my
I will-
mage. I want to get my second spark on it. Before trial the first week to join Liquid. Playing last two mythic bosses won't be the only way. Well, it will, as of right now, it is the only way. But that doesn't mean like it will always be the only way. That's on BM and M plus. Pretty middle of the pack. If you're curious about my thought on specs, yeah, Burn just did it. It's that command. If you guys also read the title of the stream, this is something that I take time to set up for you guys so that you can like have good information out there. And it's all there in the title. Like 80% of like the questions I get, I feel like are answered in the title most of the time. I don't mind answering them a lot, but they are always there. If you think, the way I recommend it is if you're like, oh wow, I have a question. I wonder if Banishers was the answer. Most of the time, it is in the title. if someone else has asked it before. 99% of the questions. Yeah, sometimes I do get questions that no one has asked me before, and we can spark some good conversation. But most of the time, I feel like it is you don't even see the bow. Hmm. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I mean, that's a good question. Spec will be in 14.1.5. So that's the expansion after the last Titan. It's definitely a BM Hunter tier. I miss Implosive Trap. You know, I miss more than Implosive. I miss Explosive. Explosive Trap was so good. Because then you didn't need a DK. Because you could grip everything in.
Good to see you again.
My magic is potent. Do not test me.
Nice, thanks. Gonna give it for now. I gotta be ready. Send it. Metacomp after the game dies.
I fight for the Witherbark.
After the game dies. That's a tough one. It's probably also BM Hunter. Because then what is there left? It's just questing, right? That's a good questing spec. I think it always goes back to BM Hunter. Oh, what's the next hip game? It's a Classic Plus. Does that count? Or the Riot MMO? That'd be like the next two The next 2 games, I think. Quite a while. Alright, what about the right MMO? Having to set overall DPS is generally low in a dungeon. In M0s, I was topping most of my dungeons. Specifically, BM's really good at that. And then also in keys, I think and on PTR, BM and BM and serve were doing good overalls. You're only doing like 130,000 DPS Canada run overall. What are the other people doing? Has any top kill tried to recruit me? Nothing in the top 3 has tried to recruit me.
Have you come to play? The skies darken, the seas swell. Beautiful, but deadly. My friends have come to play.
Sure, my hunter and M0. Like one. I mean, it depends on the key. I think I have had some 130k overalls in M0s. I've also had some 140s, some 150s, but that's kind of it. Even if that's skill on their part, respectfully. I mean, if you're unsure of the skill of the people you're playing with, then I think you want to just gotta focus on your own min-max. But I don't think BM's doing low overalls by any means. I think it's specifically really powerful in M0s. That might be one of their stronger damage types. When you're doing 200k. Well, yeah, I mean, M0s aren't really like the best thing that you want to like base off of is the main thing. It's why like Blizzard doesn't do tuning after M0 week. There's a second spark for him. Purging the vault and also low tech quest and give you a second spark. What is this? I'm doing the lair boss, yeah.
The sky's darkened, the seas swell.
For the war within heroic week and then even more after Anserac. Well, heroic week's very different from M0 week. First off, like you can see trends, and I think that one was much more like justified. The Shine M0 specifically. Well, a class that has a 30-second cooldown is typically the pacing between Paxton and M0. So you're getting like massive damage every single pull in M0, but think of a class that's like a 2-minute. They can only cooldown every once in a while, and every time they cooldown, they overkill the pack. Like, that makes sense. Like a 30-second class is going to destroy in an M0. It also has like decently cannibalistic damage profile. Like hitting Bestial Wrath in a pack with a class that needs to ramp. Like let's say you have a Shadow Priest, a Boomkin, and a BM Hunter in a group. If you're in a plus like 20 key, the dot classes might win. But what's going to happen is if you're playing with a BM Hunter and an M0, the BM Hunter is going to kill everything before the dots are even out. Like almost every pull. Do you see how that's like a good scenario for a BM Hunter? Yeah, one spark. Are you stupid? You should have 2. Also, apparently Sparks of War Voidstorm still works. Someone was saying it didn't work, but someone did it last night and confirmed that it worked. Noxiv did it last night. Don't you think of Shadow Priest? Technically, the optimal MM build is still 2-minute PSC. I was just preferring the 1.5. But like it's still 2-minute from like all the sims at least. We'll see what ends up happening when it goes live.
The spirits grow restless.
Yeah, this Spark in Noctal. Oh no, that one's bait. You don't want to do that one. It just takes forever. Is it still bugged? Because my friend did that one and they had to kill 100 people because the world quests and the rares weren't counting. You just did it? Sparks of War Voidstorm? You did it last night, Burn? See, I've been hearing that, but Noxiv... I mean, did you have 2 yet, Burn? Because Noxiv did it last night and like confirmed that he got one. He like sent me a screenshot. There's rares and world quest. Oh, nice. It works.
Akiazon guides me to victory.
Okay, well that's new and good. You had one already, Burn? Hmm. Yeah, maybe there's more to it. What codex am I using? Bottom right and probably bottom left. I think were the two I was liking the most. Ouroboros and Curse of Ulatek, I think, are the two names. Trying to fix Toxic Tlappy. One thing you can't do is buy on the auction house. If you got it like that. But you can fish them too. To save time, I've been buying on the auction house, but let's see. What's the last? I think the last thing I need to do on this character is my tier 8 delve. Shots fired.
Let's not waste time. Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
I'm just a fresh 290 eye level character going to be behind a Bis 290 eye level character. Here's the damage. Not a lot, and the difference is going to be like going away really fast. Like you'll be evened out in 1 day, I think, if you play next season. Within the end of Tuesday, you will have been on an even playing field. I would say you're probably like 5% worse than them right now. At the current state. But by the end of Tuesday, you will have completely like removed any gain that they have on polymorphed. How long did it take me to get 80 Valyria? Like 2.5 hours. It's like 7 levels an hour or so. Oh, that kind of hurt.
Eyes on me, scoundrel. This is for you.
It was already 60? Yes. Mine was already 60. Feels way slower. Well, the rate's the same. The rate doesn't scale with... Like, it scales with her level. So, getting 7 levels an hour should work at level 30 Valyria, level 50 Valyria, and level 70 Valyria. Should be the same exact pace at all of them. Of using gun chews. Yeah, gun chews are really good. And all open world content too. Three delves this week and gain like 5 layer levels, grabbing all the XP. Are you completing the delve? Because you don't actually have to finish the delve. You just run around. See these mislaid curiosities? If you just open it, you get a lot of experience. Like right there, I just got 1% experience for her. And then this one would also give me 1%. And there's a curio where you don't have to actually right click them, you just mount over them. That's where you get all the experience. You just get the experience and then leave the delve. There's a curio called Dundun's. Here, let me show it. Oh, I can't show it unless I'm at the thing. But it's called Dundun's Favor, I think. But basically, if you just walk over it, you can stay mounted, walk over it, and you pick it up by default. It's super easy. Yeah, I don't have the thing on right now because if you're not going for that, I think the other curios are better. But like just to complete this. Shift U. I'll bring it up and then click delves. Shift J. And then click Valyria. Well, that's where I was already. If you watch, I could get to it from a different way up here. But you can't actually change it unless you walk to the thing at the start. And that's like, well, the whole problem is you can't change her curio unless you're at the up here. And so I guess I can run all the way up here if you really want to see it. But this is Dundon's favorite. While in combat, 2 mislaid spirits will appear near you. Walking over a mislaid curiosity triggers a volley, firing 6. And then mislaid curiosity contents are looted upon activation. It's the one at the bottom. But I don't want to play that one because I already maxed her out. So it's... I like the other one more.
Eyes on me, scoundrel. Bounty from nature. Useful. This is for you. A deadly poison. Breathe deep, burn. Kill it. Empower me. Marked for death. This is for you. Breathe deep, burner. Empower me.
Creative gay. Faster the mushroom grind? Yeah, they nerfed that delve a lot. This neck isn't terrible. Because it saves me crests on this guy. It's not good stats, but it kind of works out. right there. Yeah.
The spirits grow restless. Go give them some competition.
Watching the New York King gameplay, they need to make Shadow Priest Mind Flame move while casting. You don't even have Blink. Yeah, the thing about Shadow Priest that I've always liked is you have a lot of instant casts to like maneuver around. Like every time you tentacle slam, every time you DP, you're kind of just running around. And like the only time you really have to stay still is your mind plays, right?
How fare you?
I think Valyria being 80 is super important. No, I think it's minimal. Now as Archon, you plant more. Oh. You got your team organized and days set for runs. Now you're antsy for the season to start. Nice. That's fun. I'm super excited for the season to start. Dragonflight. That was the last time I played a lot of Shadow Priest for what I'm talking about, so I didn't really play in War Within or this expansion yet. I might be talking out of my place. All the instant mind blasts are gone. Or not all of them, but like the frequency. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, I need to put my stuff in my bank on this guy. I think M will be more playable or competitive for a more average player, 3.6 to 3.8 range. Yes, I think it'll be all three specs will be playable for like unless your goal, so relative to last season numbers, if you were trying to hit like 4,300, that's where specs starts to matter. I think anything below like 4,300 last season, I think all three specs would thrive. Like our raid is so important now. Items from blast and penultimate bosses are an encore for most, and plus has too many items with verse. Yeah, I mean, this is the first season where heroic raids mattered, which a lot of people are mixed about. Like, some people really like that heroic raid finally matters, and some people are pretty upset that heroic raid matters. I see it both ways.
It's too far away.
What do you seek? Fair skies and strong.
Pancakes or waffles? I think I usually like pancakes. I feel like they're softer. I think that matters to me more. Waffles have like a crunch normally, like more texture to them. I think I like the flat pancake better. Maybe I'm boring. For the uneducated, why does heroic matter now? You can bonus roll heroic bosses and it gives you myth loot. Kind of like how, you know how when you do keys, you get 1 out of 6 mythic gear in your vault? Or also if you bonus roll them, it's the same. Now what's happening is that heroic raid's gonna work the same. And the last like 3 tiers, it didn't matter if you heroic raided for the most part. Like it was very minimal if you heroic raided, if anything. Now it's like actually really good to heroic raid again. I think they did this because their heroic raid numbers were really low lately.
My goods are one of a kind.
Because there wasn't really a reason to run it. And I think this is why they changed it there. Yeah, bonus rolling the last bosses are going to be extremely, extremely valuable. I think that's the right option for most people. The exception is like if you're like top 100 world in rating. Even low Hall of Fame, it's probably still in your best interest to bonus roll last boss heroic. So confused how last two are gonna work. If you bonus last on heroic, you won't get a 9 to 6. It'll be 1 out of 6. Yes, it'll be 1 out of 6. If it was 9 out of 6, then there would be no reason to ever mythic raid. Hey, Imperiex, thanks for the 5 gifted. Like 9 or 10 eye levels lower. It's 10 eye levels lower. So for people who played a lot way back in the day, there was always a gap from between mythic and heroic. It was a 13 eye level gap. This is lower than it was back in like Shadowlands. In Shadowlands, every tier was 13 eye levels difference, and so like getting a like cantrip item from heroic, you were 13 eye levels behind. So it's less bad than it was back then. So I'm playing for the vault. Do I plan to get bonus loot for sure? I think yeah. You only take the set if you get a set. I feel like you take bonus roll pretty much every single time. So nice. I just unlocked my second Cursive Altar slot.
My blades are ready.
Right? Man, I could have sworn I just did. Amphibian Maw. I was using that one. It felt a lot worse than Wheeltex Gift. You think it's better than Gift? Is that after a nerd? I need to unlock all of them. Need 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I have 6. So I need 8. I need 2 more. Okay. You're still gonna play Cycle? So it'd be Cycle plus Maw. I need 8 unlocked for her. Getting 8 lets you put 2. A Blizzard buff Hunters? I feel like there's nothing wrong with being lower than the best spec in the game. I don't know. I don't think you need to be the best. How do I like the new system when changing an item to a set and keeping the stats? I think it's a lot better. It makes items actually matter because later in the tier, it doesn't really matter to like what item you have. I think it's just better in general. How do I have that many unlocked? I've been just grinding the Curse of Souls. I'm saying unlock everything. You have everything unlocked. There's nothing like special. You think Cyclolithic? Am I farming them? In the vaults of Atalitech. And now your tanks don't need to pull 15 targets anymore in Periarchs. You're shocked I'm using the default? I mean, they give me everything I need. I only really look at logs. That's only for stream. Like, I don't actually really look at my damage meter often. I would know this, but the first like 2 years I streamed, I just didn't have meters at all. I would just log everything and look at the logs instead. But then people were like annoyed with me, so I just like downloaded meters. But I personally don't even look there. Chat's a bunch of bullies. I am people. Yeah, Anhack was a pusher for me to get a meter. The next alt I haven't done it on. I feel like Saint would have the answer. Saint, is there a good add-on for my alts this patch? To like know what they're up to? I don't know who I did all my weekly quests on. I think my warrior hasn't done anything yet. Alter ego? I don't have one. Now let me try alter ego. All right, I installed it. This looks terrible. How do I fix this? I have a million things. Keys, there's so many of these. Okay, I don't care about coffer keys. Or these. Are these yet? Are these? Oh, I have to log into each of them once? Okay, let's see that. Let's get everyone first. And then I'll go through and log back on the mage and then log through everyone. For my entire screen. Any shaman play? I haven't done any yet. I think enhance is looking good and fun, but I think it's too low on my list of characters to play yet. Is this like my score? M plus only. My score? Okay, I could turn that off for now. I actually don't even think I would care even late term. I go long term on those. Because looking at the top, it has like the vaults, and that's the thing I would care about. Because this is, I want to know how many people I did M0s on. Three tours on your hunter? Wait, 3 on the same character? Nice, you can see which ones I did LFR on. That looks nice. Yeah, I kind of like it. I didn't know I didn't do LFR on my DH, so I'm just gonna do that really quick. It takes like 2 seconds. come the world quest isn't showing up on this character? Oh my god, they're rare. Forgotten DH DPS spec. I like DH. I like Havoc more in general. I think I might like Void Scarred though. So if Void Scarred ends up being like the version of Devour that people play, I think I might mess around with that. Last tier, the like meta alts that I picked were Unholy DK, Mistweaver, and Bear. I don't think I really like Devour, and then I usually don't really like playing Og. But I might have liked the Og from last year. The Og from last year looked more interesting. Season of 1.5 minute CDs. Yeah. I mean, I'm preferring it. The 2-minute still seems higher, but I recommended in my guide to play the 1.5 because I think it lines up better, and you have 2 good 1.5 minute trinkets to pick from. One's from Keys and one's from Raid. I think BM plays clicky, or they're 2 good stat 6. I think you're playing an on use. You have 1.5, so every third beastal is gonna be big. I think that's what you want to do. They nerfed our equips is the problem. There was a really good equip, Gebo's bag, that we were very happy with. They nerfed it. And I don't know if you want to play Guillotine and Gebo's bag anymore. Have any more annoying than Puzzle Box? Yeah, I mean, Puzzle... Is this real? Did I actually not do this on this character? I could have sworn I did this boss. I'm gonna trust the add-on. You telling journal? Yeah, it's not X'd. But I just remember, I mean, I guess my memory is just terrible, but I like remember fighting this boss on this character. So I don't know what I did. I must have had a crazy dream. It only shows the world quest. Well, the thing is, I don't have the world quest. Right here. I don't have the world quest. But my add-on says I didn't do it. I'm just going in. Well, you think you did it? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. My raid saves? It wasn't there. That was the first thing we checked. But my add-on's telling me I didn't do it. I haven't done it. LFR logging week 1. I think I did probably log it if I did it. You haven't done it?
It's not ready.
Bubbles of trouble. The skies darken. The seas swell. Bubbles of trouble. The sky is open. The sea rises.
I'm out of range.
I call the swirling vortex.
Got bounced around.
Beautiful, but deadly. My friends have come to play.
I mean, it's just for crests. No, there's a Abyss trinket from here. For most, a lot of classes. Oh, it dropped too. Oh, we lost. You're also supposed to get 3 corrosive souls. Which is the main reason I did it. What's Marsh yapping about? Is it from looting? Yeah, all I got were crests. It's not from the world quest? Hmm. Yeah, this character is just weird. Like, I didn't have the world quest, and I didn't have... I don't know. Cool. All right, on to the next character. All your else got him? I mean, same. That's the only time I haven't gotten them on anyone. That was the only reason I even went there, because I was trying to get more corrosives. And this character also says it hasn't done nullifier. Did they like reset it maybe? Because I know for a fact this character did it. I know my druid definitely did it. Can you just like spam it infinitely? And check your vault? Yeah, look, I did world boss. And the boss isn't there in my loot table. I feel like they might have like reset it randomly, like mid-week. Because I was pretty sure I did it on my DH and I know I've done it on the druid. I remember specifically doing it on my druid. But it says I'm unlocked to it now. That's buggy. Yeah, it makes me think that like my hunter isn't saved or something. And we'll exploit. It makes me think that like you could infinitely fight that boss to farm your best trinket. I probably wouldn't do it. That's seems fishy. I did do it on my DH, but luckily we didn't win anything. That might be why I didn't earn the corrosive soul, because I've already killed the boss. Okay, it makes me think that my monk and my hunter also will say that I haven't done LFR, but I'm just gonna assume that I did them. Let's see. This character's definitely done it. Let's look at the add-on. Yep, my add-on thinks I didn't do it. Which means I also can go there and get loot. Look, so my hunter's definitely done it. Dang. Well, I can see if you're bugged too. Yeah, only these characters have done it more recently. So my mage did it today. I think you guys saw that today in this today's stream. My DK did it 2 days ago. And these 4 characters did it on the first day. And the DH was the one that had the repeat. Is 400 spell Q too high? For me, yes. I think it just depends on like your playstyle. A second hunter's mark's required or something. Alright, well anyway, back to the warrior. I'm gonna do my sweep. Get my spark, do my world boss.
Nelly deals for a friend.
The community really came through on our endeavor. Be sure to visit the trader.
come to play?
I need to get closer.
The skies darken, the seas swell. Beautiful, but deadly. My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The skies open, the sea rises.
Dang. I can't do anything to cheese the bubble.
My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The skies darken, the seas swell. I call the swirling vortex.
Too far away. It's too far away.
Beautiful, but deadly. My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The skies open, the sea rises. My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The skies open, the sea rises.
Nice, we got our 3. Will BM and Seraph be equal in my comp, but I'm more likely to default to BM to reduce number of melee? No, more often if they're equal, you want to go survival because survival has it's tankier and it has a melee kick. And that's typically the most important things for a Mythic Plus spec, like having faster kick, having better utility. If they're equal, that's what you would want to do. Common misconception is that you'd want to be in the range. But the utility for survival is just better across the board. You would only do that for a very specific scenario where you require a range for something. And that happens like maybe once a tier in one key or something. Like one boss in one of the keys like needs one range or something. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What is this? Oh, it's just like a random bar. All right, let me catch up on chat. I went to the bathroom. Hey, Ventures, do I know if you get a hero piece from Vault next week for doing Teary Delves? No, you do not. Tactical reload versus unstable trigger, is the difference minor? No, it's, well, I mean, it's kind of minor. I don't know. It's like 1 to 2% or something. How come I'm in different guilds from the people I usually do my keys with? That's pretty normal. I think most people are in different guilds from their key group. Because they're different communities entirely. Like I raid with my guild, but I do Mythic Plus in like with random people, right? Like they're just different communities. Random people. Yeah, I mean that's how it starts, right? Like I'm not raiding with random people. You can't really do that. It's way too coordinated. But historically I would key with random people every single day. And eventually I landed on my current team. But it was completely random. Like I'd log in and I would key with completely different people every single day for like years. And eventually I would have like Are they random? Well, originally they were, right? Like Mythic Plus as a game mode is random, right? Like I can queue for any of these, and eventually maybe I like the tank in this group, I like the tank in that group, I like the healer in this one, the Shadow Priest in this group becomes my friend, right? I could queue for any of these, and then eventually I made friends. But like the way raiding works is it's very like you need a guild, right? So like it makes sense to raid with my guild, but it doesn't always make sense to key with my guild. And for example, Wax is in my guild. Wax is right here, but the other 3 people aren't in my guild. Ort raids with his own guild, Squish raids with his own guild. And yo, Zorthus, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I am currently gearing up my pretty fresh arms warrior. I'm kind of grinding up the gear. A lot stronger than when I started. You're uploading retesting best pools was helpful. Nice. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, normally I upload, my guild always does testing every tier, and then I upload as best I can. Have better luck with my arms than yours. Yeah, I haven't done my M0s yet. I started with Sparks because I kind of wanted to like well, first I want to grab a bunch of these corrosive souls because I want the second altar buff for the question mark delve next week. And if you do the weeklies here on each of your characters, then you get souls pretty fast. I'm starting with that. Actually getting the high-end keys if you plug as Hunter? No, not really. I mean, if they're completely randoms, sometimes, but at this point I've built a name for myself and it's very different. When I first started, yes, but every key I did, I would make friends, and eventually I got into keys from networking. Like I would log in and people would just whisper me to like do a key or something. For all the world stuff on launch, so you don't have to do before reset. Kill the world boss and weekly quests for over 30 characters. Holy. I mean, that's kind of what I want to do. I have, it's currently what I'm working with. I haven't logged on some of the characters. Don't let bench bait you into friends, they let you down. See, you sound hurt. I don't know why I read War Within as like World War One. I was just like, wait, what? I'll end up quitting and never logging in though. Unfortunate. It really just depends. I mean, it's like a constant grind. Like you kind of always have to kind of be grinding the network. Having a guild is a cheat code because like if my team died, I could always just be with my guildies. But like, I don't know, I also have my team, so I have like two layers of networks, and then I always have like my friends list I have set up in a way where I can easily see like who I can play with. Trying to do, but it was worth it because I have everything world related. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go through all my characters and do all the world content for a bit. Oh, wait, this trinket might be insane. Oh my god, 5 eye levels. You can attack and not cancel a blade storm. Yeah, it was something I learned for Fury. Like in your blade storm, you can throw out a storm bolt for like a slight damage min max, and it's also good to like. It's a good time to storm bolt. But that's kind of it. I thought that was a cool little min max to do. Is Nubidin returning this season? Yeah, Noob. Well, he's playing every season. He's probably. I was gonna say he's probably logged in right now, but he's doing a lot of the world content. But I don't know. Whenever Prop Paladin's good, he tries to play a lot more. Otherwise, he just gets title and then logs off. He's on Night Slop. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing on ARMS, so I wouldn't say copy my ARMS gameplay. I have 17 days on Warrior, and like half of it's Fury and the other half's Prot. I think I have like maybe 2 hours on ARMS most. And I haven't even read like the APL, so like I don't really know what I'm doing at all. All I know is supposed to like keep up Rend. This heroic strike proc's pretty good. And if I have sudden demise, I want to hit execute. That's about it. That's all I got. One of these days I'll read the APL and learn something. Smash cleave. And single target? I think you hit cleave just to keep up rends in single target. You have no idea? I don't know. I'm going off of like vibes. And then plus it's soft damage. And AoE you hit it a lot. And there's a cool thing where like I think my heroic strike gets consumed by cleave in AoE if I hit 3 targets. I don't know if that's a Colossus or a Slayer thing. I don't know, it's somewhere in there. Miss my Apex. It's Blade Storm and then Reap the Storm. Right side of my spec tree. Now let me type in cleave. Oh, I'm dead. Darn. I think I found it though. Yeah, I hit slam if I hit 3 or more targets. No, like I know arms warriors like just need 3 target, and I think that's the main reason. There's probably some other reason too, but now let me open up the arms warrior APL. Let's see how good my theorycrafting is doing. Single target priority. Crazy cleave and single target just to apply rend. Avatar on cooldown, Colossus Smash on cooldown. Execute if you have 2 stacks of it. Execute before Blade Storm. Blade Storm during Colossus Smash. Then you Heroic Strike if it's procced. Then you Mortal Strike. Then you execute. Then you overpower. Then you cleave to keep rend with 5 seconds left. And then you slam if you can do literally nothing else. I feel like you're often slamming then. Are you gearing this for raid? No, I'm gearing it just for fun. I feel like I only have 3 characters I'm gearing for raid. I'm gearing my Windwalker, my Boomkin, and my Hunter. And the other 2 are just split fodder, so I don't actually care about them. All the other characters are just for fun. Because Arms is strong and Mage is strong. And then Blood DK is strong. And then I just had a good DH from last season, so it's there. I mean, I'm only playing 3. My guild does 2 heroic splits and 3 normals. Armor strong and big fun. Yeah, it's the only warrior spec I haven't really played. I played it a little bit in Dragonflight season 1. But I got busy with different alts and I just like dropped the warrior. look at the AoE, the multi-target prio. Looping strikes on cooldown. Oh, wait, that's cool. Apparently that's new. Creeping on cooldown, I instantly was like, what if I overcap? But that's not a thing anymore. Creeping healer geared. Debating on Resto Shaman and HPAL. Because I do have a Resto Druid and a Mistweaver, but I think both of those are looking not super great. I'll probably end up gearing like Shaman or HPAL. This was probably good because it's our comp. Well, it will be geared by default because it's a Windwalker in the raid. For me to help people. Alright, looking at you with a fresh 90 character. I mean, this guy was fresh and I'm already 259 and I haven't done my M0s. So I feel like you could, if you get lucky, you could be like 280 probably. My mage was fresh and my mage was 282 after I kind of finished it. Feel for it worse than HFL, but definitely better than Resto Druid and M0s. You think he'll be fine? I kind of like that teachings looks stronger than last patch. And I was never too into the spinning rotation. Like the spinning spam. A new feast. I don't think so. But I do know some people want secondary stats now and not main stat. You got 289 in 2 days. Nice. You can grind harder than what I did on my mage. All my mage did was like the weekly content. But I can grind in the vaults to get higher item level as well. Oh, these are huge boots. Yeah, this guy you're talking about? Who to lock?
You got orders, Hashura? Do you need protection?
Yeah, whenever you see him up, you can shard hop and you can kill him a couple times. And you can also get some champion gear from him if you get some of these.
My magic is potent. Do not test me.
Oh yeah, let me use this thing on this character. I think it's kind of annoying. You have to do this on every character.
I'm listening, my friend.
You said you're doing him zeros? Yeah, I can go. Any of those? They were relevant for it's only open world stuff. I'm just there's not much else to do. So I'm like min-maxing the world content while I'm just chilling. I'm like getting my alts ready. I'm like doing the world content.
Sit down with me. Oraka,
friend of Halazi. I fight for the Witherbark. I'll watch your back.
Nice. I got my bounty. Delves too. Yes, you want. So see how I have 6 of these corrosive souls? Corrosive souls help in the question mark delve. So you do want to farm 64 corrosive souls to make the question mark delve easier. The other one I think doesn't work in delves. The like altar. I'm pretty sure those are exclusively open world. That's just 1 power. I mean, you can get 2 of them. 64. Well, no, you can, if you farm enough of them, you can farm, if you have 8 powers, then it lets you pick 2 from the same tree. That's why I'm farming them out on my warrior. If I swap to my rogue, I think, I swap to my rogue, I should be able to get enough to show you guys. I'm currently really close to getting it. We're doing season 1 events or in the quest gear. I think it's just the quest gear. Oh, what the Ash question? Are you crazy? This only works while targeting something? Yeah, it should only work when you target something, right? Because you're like attacking that target with it. It just hits your target with damage. That's like the whole thing. It's like every other spell. It's like Cobra Shot. Like, why would you want a Cobra Shot if you weren't targeting something, you know? You could have it mouse over if you want, but you still have to mouse over something to give it a target to hit. All enemies within 10 yards? Yes, but it hits a target. It's like hitting Barb Shot or any of your other spells. Like, you need to use it on a target so that I can cleave off that target. Because there's another mechanic with that. Yeah. It's like any other spell in the game. You just need to target something so you can hit it. Otherwise, it doesn't know what to hit. Refresh 90. Should you try and get old tier? Old tier is useful. It can help, but it's definitely not mandatory. M0 gear is probably pretty close. And you're going to replace it really fast anyway. Whirlwind, for example, you don't need a target. That is true. You don't need it for Whirlwind. I think the reason it's different from Whirlwind is there is a mechanic where Wild Thrash charges your pet to the target that you are targeting. There's like a second mechanic there. It's not just doing AoE around it, but it also lunges at a target to do the AoE. You can use it to like target swap too.
Face your flames! Face your flames! You're empty of fire if you never face your own flame.
I don't have a target.
I think of like another analog. Like I would say like Seed of Corruption is something where you like kind of need a target. I flew right by you mid game. Wait, really? That's crazy.
I would be out there dealing with this distraction personally if I could. I need you to stand in for me.
Small world. Nice. I just saw a rare and I was like, yeah, I kind of want to take him out. Maybe I get the mount. Did not.
I am the blade of the light.
If I get any good loot out of these Apex caches. I got a chess piece. Not bad.
Make use of our coffers. May the Eternals...
Greetings, sir, and or ma'am. Not everything in the ocean.
I figured the next character. Prop Pally. Vault? You have a vault. I don't know what it is. Huh.
Greetings. Together we will save Azeroth.
Is there the new island? See. I have to log into my GitHub really quick. Trying to set up our WoW utils API. Nice, okay. Am I gonna stream the Northwind Cup? Yeah, not right away though. I'm gonna have to find like downtime to do it at a good time, I think. See if you're making me read so well. What happened?
It is an honor to battle beside you. You got orders, Hashura?
We fight for the Amani. All of them.
game directory. Not looking well after you had to force restart your PC. Oh dang, StarCraft 1. That's an epic name. You like my name, Mox? Banchdogs says gonna be healing keys near you. The last time I played this HPAL was Season 2 Dragonflight.
Good to see you again. I'm listening, my friend.
Had to reset because you can do the Landry and the robots again. Oh, that must have been it when they added that one world quest.
Do you need protection? Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Am I planning on buying any BOEs? Usually every season. What I say would work in Dells that you can farm now? Here, I'll show you. I'm waiting for the next thing to spawn. Here, this is the thing. So this is the codex. This works in Delves. And if you have 8 of these, then it lets you use 2. So you can farm a second. But getting 8 of them can take a little while.
I'm listening, my friend.
The crafted pieces looking for MM. Is it belt boots again? A lot of people are considering doing weapon. It kind of just depends on what exactly like your goal is, I think. Here, 3, the Emperor Tune, Evan not drop after the 3. You can get like minimum 5 per character for sure. Because I'm getting like at least 5 every character. You get 3 from the world boss. You get 2 from this quest that I just picked up. So purging the vault gives you 2. See this? And then killing the world boss definitely gives you 3. So minimum 5, and they're warbound. And then you can also farm 1. I think every time you kill a boss down here. I think you can get one or something. Or no, it's the Curse Surges. That's what it is. Curse Surges, every time you do one, is giving you one. Yeah, so you can definitely get a good bit per character. It depends how much you want to do. There's like low hanging, like 5 on every character though, for like a low investment. You just go in the vaults, do the weekly down here, and then do the world boss, and then you have your 5. And the Sergeant 15. Yeah, it's at 12:30 for me, I think. Is there a way to track that easier? I've been just like trying to remember it, but like it's kind of hard. Especially if I'm like chatting and like doing other stuff, I like get lost and then I'm like, oh, I missed it by a few minutes. Map and then events. Open map tab on the second right. Oh, wait, I've never seen this in my life. Is this new? This is sick. Okay, so there's a void assault happening. Brood Mother's Nest. Came out at midnight. Nice. I've never seen this happen. What is this thing? I've never seen this in my life. It's awesome. Can I like track it? Oh. Yeah, this is pretty much Cure Surges. I see him. Add reminder. What does that do? I have a little bell now. Is it gonna tell me like 5 minutes before? See you soon. Spending coins or prepping alts? Both. Ideally, my character is more geared than 245 at some point, but I'm mainly going for the coins and the corrosive things. Wait, my talents reset and I just realized I was trying to hit my wings and I was like, why are my wings not working? But Raffle reached out and said he would probably do it tomorrow. I asked him to fix something with the GitHub, and then he was like, I'll just look at it tomorrow. And I was like, very cool. This hype. Wait, Templar is being played. I like Templar more. Yeah. Hunters. Spec, am I playing at the season start? BM. BM's the best until you get tier. Once you get tier, MM's looking really good in the raid. Survival is like also really good in keys. BM's like good at everything. But until you get tier, it's the best, I think.
Good to see you again.
I just wait here for this event to finish. You get 2 catalysts next week, so if you get tier from Vault, you're highly likely to get 4 set between LFR, normal, and heroic grade. Wait, where did you see that we're getting two catalysts? I know we're getting 2 sparks. Did you make that up? You get 2 catalysts from achievements? Oh. In that case, yes, you are getting those, I think. Well, I don't know if it's actually guaranteed that we're getting 1 catalyst charge. I think it's assumed, but I don't know if it's been like specifically stated anywhere. But normally, yeah, you get 1 from that, and then you get 1 from 2k IO. And then yeah, you'll need to loot 2 yourself somehow. Hi, Fiction. My week's been going well. How are you? Doing some grinding on all my alts. Actually just got up and got a sandwich. I'm gonna eat that while I half AFK these events. First charge in 3 minutes. Oh, good comms. You go do that. Oh. What was your first time trying to make up the last time? You definitely want to get to 10s as fast as possible. If you play in a guild, it's beneficial to like use your guildies and utilize alts to not waste your mains key. But if you're playing solo, yeah, you want to get a 10 key as fast as possible. Nice, I looted a soul. Yeah, what Addict said is a really good strategy. Even hopping groups. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you play solo, you're gonna want to get a 10 as fast as possible. You could also join someone. Oh my god, what the heck just happened to me? What? I just like snapped back and died. That was a crazy combo. You see that? The game just murdered me. Yeah, so if you want to get your key up, if you pug into like an 11, you'll get a 10 key. If you play with a guild, what we do is we utilize alts. We have like 4 alts in a group and 1 main, and you push up the alt key to 11, and then everyone swaps back to their main. Hook magnet. I don't know how that just happened to me. It like snapped me and then also changed my direction I was running and then killed me. That's crazy. This is the broodmother one. Nice. The event's up here, top left, kind of. What time am I going live on Tuesday? I should be up on reset is should be there. my god, I lucked out. Spirit version? You mean Corrosive Souls? They're warbound, so you can send them to your main. This is usually your, yeah. The raid reset is always faster than the other one. Also Saint. I think that's an exception for just the LFR tier. I think all the other tiers do that, but I think the LFR one doesn't.
Have you come to play? The skies darken, the seas swell. Beautiful, but deadly. My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble.
Any bad luck on them? Well, you get a lot from like specific sources per character. Like I'm about to get 3 from this world boss.
My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The sky is open. The sea rises. I call the swirling vortex. friends have come to play. Cause of trouble. The sky is open. The sea rises. My friends have come to play. Bubbles of trouble. The sky is open. The sea rises.
Are there any guides or videos I'd recommend is good for the new raid? Go to this website called ragestrats.gg. Let me find it. I think this website's really good. My guild like supplies them with videos. Like let's say you go to a boss guide. Let's say you don't know how to do the first boss yet. It'll explain how the fight works over here. And you can select your role. Maybe I'm a range DPS. And you can see my POV over here. Like from my stream. When you skip ahead and you could be like, I wonder what's happening here. Presentation mode's really cool. As you can see like all the mechanics. Like here you can see that Restless Amani 4 is about to happen. And you can see it happen on the screen. You could be like, well, I want to see what happens when Soul Ignition 2 happens. Like, what does that mean? So you can click here and it'll timestamp to my VOD. And you can see from there. Yeah, pretty cool website. And then my guild leader does raid guides too. Oh, there's gear to roll on. It was like, what, Liquid Armory try to paywall? Yeah. So right now it's set up with PTR footage from my entire guild. So there's a tank in my guild who streams named Tactics. I stream as range. We have a couple melee DPS that stream, a couple other range, a couple healers. And what they're gonna do during prog is they're gonna rip all of our VODs and put them on the website and timestamp them with the mechanics that happen whenever we get kills. So I think that website's gonna be like really, really nice if you're trying to learn. And you'll get used to seeing like my guild's characters on the website, like populate it. Like if you're a melee DPS, you might just like constantly see like Hawk. If anyone knows Hawk DH, like that guy will be streaming our prog. And I bet like he'll be in our melee POVs. For example, or like Charend, if you know that rogue. Mia's range. Marsh will probably also have a range POV. Talenti will have a disc POV. Marsh's videos have been fueling your guild for 2 to 3 tiers. What was the website? ragestrats.gg. Right now it's linked up with PTR footage, so you can go around and mess around with everything there. Here, I'll link it in the chat. Baby Brain? Yeah, Baby Brain will be there as a range. Everyone in my guild that streams, so if you know the people in my guild and you know that they stream, they'll be there. What's gonna be my main alts? I usually wait for the meta to happen before I make some alts, but at the start of the tier, I need some split alts for raid, and so I already have 2 of them. Let me pull it up. Hunter, Monk, Druid are my first 3. And then I have a bunch of other stuff that I tried to gear like right now. Like you can see my Paladin is 270? How am I 270? But it's like the trinkets or something. I don't know. But I'm trying to gear these characters. They're like a bit under geared. I'm trying to get them to a point where like when I want to swap to them at some point because HPAL remains meta or Arms Warrior remains meta or Arcane Mage or something. They're just there. But yeah, so this week I'm trying to do like an M0 sweep on as many people as I can to make them like more viable. Would it be more efficient to do 3 hunters? Probably, but I think mirrors are really boring. I'd rather like take the time to be more well versed and like know how tanking keys feels and how healing keys feels that season than to just play hunter only, because then I'm not fully understanding the dungeon as well as I could. I find tanking a dungeon and healing a dungeon like teaches you a lot about routing. Because there's pulls that are hard for tanks, there's pulls that are hard for DPS, there's pulls that are hard for healers. And you should really know all of those things. Like knowing how to heal a key really teaches you how to hit your defensives. And so like playing 3 hunters is not only really boring, but I think makes me like much worse of a player if you do that. There's not too much to min-max. Like having 3 hunters and seeing the boss 3 times in splits is kind of advantageous sometimes, but like not enough. Like let's say I'm doing my boomkin split and I'm on a boss and I die because I greed a starfire or something. I'm just like mental noting. I'm like, all right, well, when I'm playing MM on this boss, like I might need to not read my aim shot on this mechanic. Like I trolled a little bit. The same thing happens if I play Hunter 3 times. Like doing the bosses on Hunter, yes, I'm better at Hunter and I can like specifically transfer the skills. Like if I die doing an aim shot, like it's the same cast, it's the same everything, you know? Like I know a lot more about the boss. But you can still learn from the other classes. I also liked doing the fight as a Windwalker. And that'll be cool to see like a melee perspective in case I end up playing survival on a fight. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of boring to do Hunter 3 times. I still enjoy Hunter. I think it's still by far my favorite class. And it's like not particularly close. You're making Hunter in 2 raid teams, but then Mage, Mistweaver, and DK's alts. That sounds pretty fun. I was having a lot of fun messing around with Arcane. It was my first time playing Arcane in a long time. And the last time I played, I didn't really like learn it. But you know, it's just like it has a fun play style. Actually, with DK plays this Nihilist, I never bored of it. Yeah, I mean, there's some versions that I really miss, like from other tiers that I feel like I could have played forever and never changed, but I feel like it's always in a pretty good spot. Where I usually like all 3 specs like quite a bit. Oh, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You can continue. Alright, I'm back. I don't know which of the two are the best. Wait, which of the two of what? Nora, you were an arcane mage for a couple expansions. Hill Dimensius, and now you're a hunter main. Nice. Welcome to the stable, the True Shot Lodge. You're breaking the season 1 of the War Within just came back. Missed 4 DK seasons. Yeah. DK has been meta ever since you left. Maybe you were like a bad luck charm for DK or something. It's been probably the most oppressive spec in the game for all of those seasons. Kind of crazy. You want me to last season? You're pissed? Oh no. I have a friend that quit the same time you did though. They were a DK main and they played from BFA to the end of Dragonflight, and then they just decided to like completely quit WoW and play other games. And now DK's been meta since. So kind of the same thing. They've been playing like a lot of like Dota. Also Cape, thanks for the raid. They kind of like stopped playing WoW for a while. Maybe they get back in soon. I've been telling them every season to resub because it's a DK season, and he like never believes me. The first time it was, well, it was already meta last season, so it can't be meta again, right? Like there's no point in resubbing now. And then on the second season, he was like, well, it was Frost and then Unholy, like what's left? Like, are they really gonna do another Blood DK season? Because like Shadowlands was like his favorite season to play when it was really OP. He's like, they're not gonna let that happen. It can't happen the third time. And then it happened the third time, and they were like, he was like, all right, well, like it's getting insane. Like, there's no way it's again, right? Like, I don't know. At this point, he's like, I mean, it's been meta 4 times. He hasn't played this season yet for the same reason. He was like, it's been 4 times. Like, there's no way. I'm not falling for it. I'm just like, I don't know. Ross DK is looking good. It's not the best, but it might be it. Also, wait, Saint, can you re-ask your question? Because I think you were watching the old broadcast, and I think not sure what you meant. You don't think anything drastic? They did some changes to it. I played it last season a bit to get like kind of near 1% on it, but I didn't play it too much past that. From my understanding, I mean, honestly, I was playing a little bit of like content on it just to like I did I got my 2 sparks on my DK, and I kind of liked the changes. Maybe it's like a damage loss on some of the changes, but it felt kind of nice to have some of the changes. The new question mark boss is a joke cape. Nice. I really like the Soul Reaper change where it doesn't use your putrefy anymore, like your putrefy stacks. I thought it was kind of cool that it uses 3 ghouls instead. Am I going Frost on my DK? I mean, right now it's a blood DK. It was Unholy last patch, but I think I might tank on it instead. But Frost is also good. I haven't played it too much though. I have more experience on Unholy. I don't really know. Like I said, I probably could pick it up. Specs nowadays are like generally pretty easy to pick up. Like going into midnight, like they pruned a lot of them, and the APLs are typically not too intense. They're like the really complex ones are like 10 lines. Before they were like 20 lines on some of them. You sure it was that the take meta will change mid-season to get your blood DK hours in now? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of I don't mind that, especially with how good Frost is potentially looking. Because, like, let's say they nerf blood DK mid-season. I still have all the crests on my blood DK, and I can just swap to Frost, you know? But I still had fun the first half on Blood, and then I could have fun on Frost in the last half. I personally don't mind that too much. Kind of the same with this Paladin. I don't know what the best tank's gonna be or the best healer. Prop Paladin looks good. Holy Paladin looks good, but I think having a Paladin alt... I don't really want to play this current version of Ret. I haven't really liked Ret since Dragonflight. But this version of Prot looks cool. This version of Holy looks pretty cool. And I don't know. Either way, this character is probably going to be used in some of my like friend alt groups that I play in. Because like I play with my hunter and all my like main push groups, right? But I have a bunch of alts that I play with like friends and guild groups and stuff like that. Like I had a group last season that they only wanted to go for 1%, so I made a DK and played Unholy on it for the 1% with them. And they had like the full meta comp, and I was just playing as the Unholy. And that was pretty fun. And then I had a different group that I was healing in. I was helping them get 0.1. I didn't go to all the keys, but I did like half of them with them. That was pretty fun last season.
It is an honor to
Dragonflight Red was so fun. The new version sucks. Yeah, I didn't really like... I played like an hour of it in season 1, and I wasn't the biggest fan of it. And I think this version looked a little bit worse, like playstyle wise. So I think it's just, I'm just benching Ret for now. Season 4 with Legendary was sick. Yeah, I liked that version a lot. That was a fun season to play Ret. Always Paladin or Brew meta. My favorite two tanks are Prop Paladin and Brewmaster. Brewmaster is my number 1, and I think Prop Paladin's my second favorite. Like barring tuning, like if they just generically, if they were all perfectly balanced, those would be the two I would play. It's my split alt. Druid and then Monk. I think Monk is the normal one, and Druid is the heroic one. Oh wait, here, let me rejoin. Hello. Yeah, the others are there, but they were only for like emergencies. Mainly cooking. Other specs you don't like to play, but I like to play with. Let me think. I don't like playing Evoker at all, but I like playing with Og. I think Evoker is my least enjoyed class to play, but I like playing with Og. It's always a good time. They're just so OP, they just like make every class play better. I like Cuckspec. I mean, even Dev. I don't know. I just don't really like playing Prez, Dev, or Og, but I like playing with Og. I'm indifferent on Dev. And playing with Prez can be kind of fun, mainly because I don't really know exactly what they do, but I think it's a fun concept to like stack in melee. I feel like Resto Shaman and Prez kind of want the same thing. Like they want your group to be like grouped together tight. Kind of fun. But I like playing that. That sounds annoying to play around, you know? Like there's a reason I don't want to play it. That sounds really annoying if you're pugging and like your range is over here and your other range is over here, and you have to heal this guy, and then you have to run over here and heal this guy, and everyone's trolling you. That sounds really annoying, but I'm playing with it. Otherwise, I think I like every other spec. Oh wait, Scrabbles. Yeah, there's cooking in Altar of Fangs and Den of Nalarak. It's cooking in both. Healing last boss Rookery on Prez was a special torture. Yeah, I can imagine, like, especially if you're pugging on that class. Like that sounds rough. Yeah, chef. Yeah, Altar of Fangs is like a 3% verse buff for cooking, and then I forgot what the Den of Nalarak one is. Den of Nalarak's also Druid. There's one that's Druid and Night Elf, I think. But there's no profession for it. Which hunter spec will be best for raid? Here, I have a command for you that'll probably help a lot too. The general rule of thumb is BM is typically the best until you get tier set, and then once you get tier set, they're all good, but MM's probably gonna be the best in raid. We'll see once it comes out, because we did PTR testing, but like not only did the class change, but the bosses changed a little bit. And so we'll see if they're still good. Hey, Oxidative, thanks for the raid. I'm playing Banch Dogs to... Boom. Boom, there's Noxiv. Noxiv, I have a question. What time of day is it based on your sleep schedule? Are you waking up? Are you going to bed? It's a random guy that I am plus with. Yeah. Woke up at 4 p.m. today. Okay. That's not bad, Noxiv. I've seen worse coming out of you. It's very sad day. Oh. That is very sad. Who's your childhood? Your Surgeon 9? Oh, okay. I guess I finish this and then do that. In Kingdom Hearts. In Heroes. She was very young. I looked it up. She was 36. What is this, Dustin? I'm doing the Vaults of Italatech. There's just incursions and strikes and stuff to do down here. Are the shirts in the same spot? They rotate. The next one is I think it's this one, but I can look. Oh no, it's this one on the far left. If you hover it, you can see the name. I don't know them off the top of my head yet, but the looming muted janitor. What game is this? This is World of Warcraft. I heard other buffs for Hunter's duality. Not yet. There's gonna be tuning after the raid's over. I could see everything but MM catching buffs. And I think they might leave MM as is. There's some really good specs right now. Hunter's none of those. But that's not to say Hunter doesn't have good profiles and isn't good. All 3 specs are kind of like solidly middle of the pack. Like they're all B tier.
Do you need protection?
That's right on your boomkin. Need to get used to it. Nice.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Adventures my plan for next week. I'm probably I'm logging in at noon on Tuesday. When servers come up, hopefully it's at like noonish. I'm probably gonna do some keys on my druid or my monk. Get my key to 11. And then my entire group is gonna log onto their mains, do the 11 so that we all loot 10s. And then spam 10s until raid, which is at 8:30, I believe. Look at that really quick. I think it's 8:30. Yeah, 8:30. And then I'm gonna go to raid. We're gonna do heroic. And then normal. And then we'll go into mythic on Wednesday and try and do some mythic raiding. Afternoon. Yes, my whole guild for the most part takes off work next week. At least on like the Tuesday. Sometimes the Wednesday and Thursday, depending on the person. But this is a very good day to take off work if you wanted to grind a lot. It's when all the stuff's new, all the content's new. So yeah, Tuesday is going to be heroic and normal, and then Wednesday is going to be finishing up all of our splits if we have any left over, and then head into mythic. It'd be cool to kill the first boss, maybe the second boss. Thursday, more mythic prog, and then we have the weekend free, and then Monday we're going to go back in and hopefully we kill Vashnik on Monday. That's our goal for the first week. We want to be four bosses into Venomous Abyss. You heard DR BM is going to be super strong in PhysCom, so I think that could be the play for the BMs. Where did you hear that? You might have information that I haven't heard, but right now Dark Ranger BM is the worst spec, I think, in the game. Like the worst variation. Pack Leader is pretty good, but Dark Ranger is like really behind unless someone cooked a new build to play that I haven't seen yet. Isn't Black Arrow magic damage? It is. I think Draco might be confused. Not only is black arrow magic damage, but it's also really undertuned. Friend said she heard it from Azure Therian's new YouTube video posted today. Posted today. Well, he didn't post one today. And according to Azor's website, Dark Ranger BM is still much worse than Pack Leader BM. I'm not really sure. I need to do this Curse Surge. ASAP, ASAP. You want to kill the Ancient instead? No, I'd rather try and get this. I think. Been lied to. I think your friend's either trolling you or they're confused. Pack Leader BM is pretty good. For what it's worth. Why is BM in C tier? Yesterday a streamer asked if BM Hunter is it rank C. Is that true? So I would say it's not C tier. I would say it's closer to B tier, but it really depends on like what tier list you're looking at. I think tier lists are pretty bad because they don't really give the full picture. But Pack Leader BM's pretty decent. Scent Survival's pretty decent, and Scent MM's pretty decent. All three of those are pretty close to each other. Yeah, I mean, Azor's website has this. Like, in terms of 8 target damage, Pack Leader BM is still ahead on 8 target. And on 15 target, it's still ahead by a good bit. In single target, Pack Leader BM's ahead by a good bit. 2 target, it's ahead. 5 target, it's ahead. 8 target, it's ahead by a good bit. 15 target. In terms of prio, it's ahead by a good bit. It's a pretty large difference on the Mythic Plus route. You're 2% slower by playing it. It's like about 6.5% worse than BM on an MDT sim. Granted the double boss cape and you one-shot him? Nice. Huge. 6.5? That's halfway between 6 and 7? That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm glad we shared there. What page shows that? So the Hunter Discord is ran by a guy named Azure Therian. And this is his website. Going to see it. He has a page about Hunter Sims, and he ranks all of them for raid and for keys. It's a good this is the guy who runs the Sims. So if you are simming your character, you interact with his work all the time. and you play Hunter? Well, the Cobra Shot changes to their job. Yeah, I mean, the tier set and the talents are all Cobra focused, and so Dark Ranger's just not good. I talk about this in my guide as well. I have a BM Hunter guide. But basically, there's no point in playing Dark Ranger BM right now. Unless you really need the defensive value. That'd be the only reason. But that would have to be like... You'd have to really need it. Because of how much worse it is. Blizzard didn't care about DR with the tier working against it. Yeah. The thing is they could buff it, but like then it would feel weird. You'd probably wear no tier pieces or something. Like I don't know. Would PL be strongest in a phys comp environment? Probably somewhere, but if you had to play a Hunter in phys comp, pack leader BM and pack leader survival are really good. I'm gonna be playing scent survival in my phys comp. Because it's so much tankier that you pretty much like you can never die for the most part as scent survival. So I'll be playing that in my phys group. You're so tanky and you do so much damage that you'll kind of just shred everything. Did I tame the green glowing snakes yet? I did not. I don't think I will. But this ascended every time I die in keys. Well, when I say you can't die, I mean like if you were to die as scent survival, most other classes in the exact same scenario would have also died. It's like how people say DKs can't die, but like DKs die all the time. It's like kind of the same thing. Like, yes, they can die. It's more like they normally wouldn't under normal circumstances. You bought WoW in a CD. Do you still need to have a monthly sub? Yes. As long as you're playing on the servers, you need a sub. Because the sub is like paying for the server. You don't like melee? I mean, if you don't like melee, then survival's not for you, and I wouldn't recommend playing it. I think people fall into the trap all the time of playing specs that they don't like, and I think that's a huge mistake. Would you rather have fun when you play, or would you rather not? It's a better question, you know?
Casting a spell? I don't think so.
Race ABM. You hate fun, you're here to win. I mean, people always run into this trap where like they fought-em reroll or they play a spec that they don't really like because it's stronger, and then they end up quitting the game because they don't have fun anymore. That's like very common. I see that all the time because people will originally come to this channel and they'll be like, hey, can you help me with Hunter? Because I'm a Hunter streamer, right? And then what people do is eventually, if they're really hungry, they meta swap. They end up hating whatever they swap to because they really like Hunter and they're not playing Hunter, and so they quit the game. I just see it happen like every season. This happens like probably a minimum of 10 times to me. There's some seasons where it happens a lot more, But I'll be like helping someone like in DMs. They'll be like, hey, like, can you help me? Like, I had this question about Hunter. I was in this dungeon. I was trolling and I couldn't figure this part out. Like, can you help me? Like, what do you do on this scenario? And I'm like helping them out. And then one day they just stop responding. And then sometimes they check back in like later into the season and they're like, hey, yeah, I actually re-rolled to this spec. Now I'm back on the Hunter. I ended up quitting on it. I got to the same spot my Hunter was, like, maybe it was like Brazil 16s or something. And then they like realized that like they hated the new spec, so they're back on Hunter. Or they're like, yeah, I ended up quitting the game and now I'm back for next season, for season 2. And I want to play Hunter again. Like, unless you really like the spec you're swapping to, it's probably not worth swapping. For sure, Ranger BM still stacked first. You felt so tanky. Yeah, when it was really meta last expansion, it was like very hard to die on this spec. GN spicy. I'll players sadly feel pressure to follow so they can get not sitting in LFG. Yeah, I wish. The thing is, it's a community problem. One person can't fix it by just playing what they like because they'll not get invited. But I just wish LFG understood the scenario. That's why I preach it. Like, if I preach it enough, maybe LFG will change because a lot of you guys are in LFG. The gap is often not big enough to perform better than you would on the class you actually enjoy, not without a practice. Or when they put him for quitting. Exactly. I always recommend just sticking to what you enjoy and getting good at it, because that's all you really need in this game. The only time meta is actually like important is if you are a Racer World First Rater, which most people aren't. That's like 60 people out of the like many people that sub to this game. If you are a rank 1 key pusher, which is also like a very small amount of people, it's probably something like less than 100 or something that actually need to do this. By rank 1, I don't mean like 0.1%. I mean like you finished last season with like 325s or something in like 24 Brazil. That would be like a rank 1 key pusher. That's like the only time it matters. And it's the 90 counting method. Okay, maybe 90. Okay, so together that's like what, 200 people? And I know not many of those people watch me, so probably no one in the chat. My perspective, really appreciate it. Good night. Have a good night, Draco. Fog life playing meta class a huge quality of life, boosting for queue times. The way I describe it is if you play meta, you no longer have to network. Networking is kind of negligible. If you're meta, you can just queue up. If you last season when I queued up on my Unholy DK, I would instantly get invited to like everything. If you queue up on a hunter, you need to know someone in the group for them to like invite you. But my favorite part of the game is like the networking. I really like the networking part. And I think that's why I thrive as hunter. Before I even started streaming, I was a hunter main, right? And I would just get invited all the time because people in LFG knew my name because I was doing really good in their groups. I instant invited because of my main scorer. I mean, that's not necessarily the same thing. A lot of times on my alts, I don't have them hooked up right away. This is talking as someone who's pushed keys for my entire like WoW career. Or if you're not good at the game, well, that's what I mean. I think people should focus more on like improving at their skill than swapping characters. Trusted. I mean, this is well before I started streaming, for reference. Like, this is me in BFA before I was streaming. People would just whisper me on my BNet and they'd be like, hey, I held this like IO key waiting for you to log on. Like, do you want to do it? And this is before I started streaming. This is before people knew Banshers was a good hunter to invite, right? They're just people that would just reach out, and the reason they're reaching out is because you make good impressions, you network, you make friends. If you play a meta class, you don't need to do that. Shortcut. Being it to offline. No. People just reach out. I should be online right now. Yeah. I also categorize my friends list. Like you see my DPS right there. These are healers, PvP, whatever. Should organize it by how much I like them? Well, that doesn't really matter to me. Like, I know how much I like them. I don't need to sort the friends list that way. I just need to know, like, if I'm queuing up for a dungeon, I need a DPS, I can scroll down the DPS. I sure was playing a different version of the game for you, Saint. Oh. Then everyone else would know how much I like people. What I feel when they want you to go play main keys with your main always. I feel like that doesn't happen to me often. I feel like sometimes, like a lot of times when people whisper me on BNet, they go like, hey, you can come on anyone because I know you're good at all your alts. Do you want to do this blank key? I actually often get asked to play my alts. I know last season I got asked to play my Mistweaver like most of the time because people needed healers and I would get asked to play my Mistweaver a lot. Ian. Sorry, I had to say bye to the Discord I was in. How do I have lists? It's an add-on called friend groups. You can see like here. This is like my guild. This is another guild I'm in. And it also shows only people that are online currently. There's another guild that I'm like friends with. DPS are here, healers are here. If I need a healer, I just look at this list and see who's online. I can whisper them. I'm needed on EU. Please come save EU. LFG Yoda's gonna play EU soon. Oh wait, that's crazy. Wait, this Haste Mastery ring's kind of good. That was huge for this character. Yeah, I swear, like, it's all about networking. It's not about most of what people talk about on the game. I think your skill is like not the full picture, and socializing is like super important. What happened to the friends list that was on PTR? I don't know. Wait, is the default friends list like that one? Because I've had the add-on. Maybe the add-on like changes it, or is like the default still the same? But Yoda playing EU will be kind of interesting. The default's of the old one? Oh. Oh, I can go Hearth and turn in my my Spark quests. So this character just needs to do M0s if I end up doing those, but I got my Corrosive Souls now. He's gonna play Blood on EU. 90 MS is totally playable. I used to play a lot with OC players, because on NA you can play with EU, or not EU, you can play with OC and NA players. And 90 is like kind of normal. I think when you start hitting like 150, it gets kind of rough. That's whenever I would struggle, because like at that point it's like, because your reaction speed's also like non-zero, right? So you have to like have a reaction speed and then your ping on top of that. It can get kind of a lot at times. But like sub 100's completely fine. Like you like can get through it without like really noticing it. Nice. I got a cloak too. Yours is 0. Let's see what my ping is right now. I'm at 45 home and 68 world. Oh, your reaction time is 0? Well, that's good. Have you done one of those tests? There's like a reaction speed test. What I'm thinking of is like there's like a red line on the top of your screen and it turns green, you have to click. -90, you're like in the future. You're old, so it's gotten slower. It used to be faster. It used to be in the negatives too. Nice. Let me put my souls in the bank. Let me see if I finished my soul grind, or if I need to do one more character. I think I need to do the rogue, if I did my math right. Oh, this weapon's just an upgrade. Nice. My grind souls. It's to make the delve boss a little bit easier. Next week. Yo, Banshers, you're so messed up, man. You don't know what Spec Hunter to play. You couldn't push for 1% because of all the boosters, and you're glad they got banned. Now you want to try again in season 2. You're a pug player, so your mids come around on the meta. If I was to choose one spec for the entire season, which one would I choose? It's tough. I think it's too early for me to give like the correct answer. But right now it's like Arms Warrior is kind of like what everyone's talking about. And Arcane Mage. Depending on if you wanted to play like what role you wanted to play. I think I'm 1 soul short. Yeah, it's 8 per. Rogue also looking strong. Rogue is looking a lot stronger now. You can play Outlaw and Sub. Oh, you're talking about Hunter. Okay. That makes it a little easier. I would say BM is very well-rounded. Survival's better in some comps. But I think BM is probably just the go-to pick for most people. I'm going to be probably playing some Survival. Is anything under 180 good? Probably. I don't know. My threshold was like 150. Like I feel like once you hit above 150, I can kind of just start feeling it, and I like, feel like I start kind of dying to it. But sub 100, it's like I barely notice it.
Let's not waste time.
I'm 1 short of being able to get 2 upgrades. But yeah, you probably want Ouroboros Cycle and Ophidian Maw or Gift is the other one. But the cycle's really good. And you need like 64 of these. And the other thing you can do to make it easier is to level your Valyria to 80. Both of those are pretty useful. You put your souls in your workbank and they disappeared? Oh, rip. This feels like BFA Outlaw. Really? 64 unlocks 2 powers? I believe so, yeah. You only use 1? Well, you can use 2 once you unlock enough. And I think it's 64 is the number you need. You have to unlock 8 powers. And they're 8 each, so that'd be 64. Unless I have the wrong number or something. On the rogue. Yeah, the whole point of the grind is that you can use 2. Are reptiles not usable for survival? No, those are exotic pets, so only BM can use those. Is there any confirmation that boosted players got banned? I only saw the thing about the raiders. What's my rogue doing here? I was doing this.
I'm on it.
We fight in the shadows.
What brings you here? Be careful.
How many characters I have to do this to get 64? Here, let me open up my add-on. It's all the ones that are about to show up. I think this is my 9th character. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is my 9th character. I just need to do the world boss once and I have it.
We stand together.
You have alts? Yeah, max level you want 9, I think. Is gonna be the number. If there's any gear I can pick out. Let's see if I have any daggers. Intellect, agility, nice. Rough finger. I have like a lot of warbound gear I can give to my alts. I can catalyze some of this gear too. Is my raid running a Pres Evoker? We have one prepped. Pres is really good. Disc is really good. HPAL is really good. My guild's gold for NA or world ranking, like world 50-ish again. We don't really set goals for ourselves, but I don't know. We want to do better than we did last time. Is like the main thing. Last time we were like 59 or something. I could be wrong. That's just my memory. Yeah, any of these trinkets good. Really, that one's good. It's like an on-use too. I mean, this one's just higher item level. It's got to be written this one.
Adiel Shala. Make use of our coffers.
Nice. Bracer upgrade. Small boot upgrade, but I don't really care. I don't have a belt. A leather belt.
A new
You need to cure surges on alts for the souls? No, you don't have to. That's another way to get some though. That one's just gonna take a long time, so I've been ignoring that one, but you can do it with less characters. Is Ort still monking? Yes. Ort has been monk since Shadowlands. And he hasn't changed it. He's just stayed monk. My whole main team does the same thing. Like Squish has just been bear since Legion. Bok's just a rogue, I'm just a hunter, Noxiv's a warrior. We just kind of play. That's a good example of like, I mean, one, it's a pre-made, but it's kind of like the result of networking, right? But we just try to play our specs as well as we can and then call it a day.
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality. You have fine taste, I'm sure.
Okay, so if I just do the world boss right now, I should have enough souls. What the best pet is? Any Mortal Strike pet is pretty much it. I used a capybara for all my pushing last season. If you're curious, I have a pet command and it's a spreadsheet and I kind of lay out like what's good and bad with the pets. Ideally, you have 3 pets. That's pretty important, I think. Second. Let me look up what talent build people are playing right now. They play Deathstalker. I haven't changed these talents since last patch. Wait, you're not playing Dance Macabre anymore? I like that talent. A lot of single target. Makaraji. I mean, if you're only raiding, that's okay. It's just they have a really bad like active ability, and that's BM only because they have to be exotic. I mean, if you're going for speed, you'd rather play Whiptail. Not only is Whiptail mortal wounds, but it's also fast. So if you're going for speed, Whiptail is better. It has a blink ability where you can like blink to your target, and then it also has Mortal Strike. But that's only if you're BM, and last season you didn't really play BM at all. It wasn't as good as Survival.
Have you come to play?
Wait, am I actually supposed to spam Gloomblade? Okay, I don't even have that talent. Okay, good. But I have no idea what to do with my ults. I just kind of hit random buttons and call it a day.
The sky is darkening. The sea is swell.
You're doing your main. You guys both did on your main. Nice. That's good. That's good.
My friends have come to play.
Let's see if you can get title with one button rotation only. I think Growl tried to do something like that at one point, if I remember correctly. It was something along those lines. Maybe I'm like misremembering exactly what it was. But I think he did that on his Hunter in like the good BM Hunter season. I don't know if he like got super far with it. Or maybe it was like a one-day thing.
I call the swirling vortex.
Okay, I got Glad with one button BM. That seems more believable because PvP is more about the CCs. Did he not CC at all? Because one button doesn't like frost trap and intim and stuff. Or did he also do that stuff? Or did he just get it without CCing? Because that's even more impressive. Just I was about to say you could probably do your damage rotation with one button because most of PvP is just like CCing properly. Yeah, 1% with one button. I think you could definitely get the 1% with one button. Going to 0.1, like without getting carried, sounds kind of tough. Because like you could do it if you like, you know, had really good players with you, you know? But if you're like pugging 0.1 with one button, might be kind of tough. Like too tough. Like if I was playing in my like PGC group and I was just like, hey guys, this season I'm doing one button only, I feel like we could still hit the goals. I'd be just trolling my group a little bit. Because they're so good that they can kind of carry me doing less damage to still achieve our goal of 0.1, but it wouldn't be like authentic. One button so I'll give you a damage debuff? Yeah, it's a global debuff of some sort. One button doesn't use major cooldown, so he's mainly doing this too, then yeah, Yuzi. Yeah, I think if you're still hitting some buttons and one buttoning, it's different. Alright, well I have 3 more souls. Now my hunter can get the second world thing. You take a seagull for mortal wounds? That would be so funny. That's a good one. As long as it has mortal wounds, that's like a good pet. And you can change its spec really easy. I think I've done that every single time, thinking that's the outside of the cave, but it's the inside. Resurgence 6. Who's not glad it was legend and shuffle with 1 button rotation as BM Hunter? That's still, that is less impressive if it's only 1 button or if they're actually pressing their buttons on top of the 1 button. You know what I mean? Because PvP is something where, like, as long as you're doing like your CCs properly, like you can kind of troll your damage a good bit. It's all about like cooldown timings. Like every time you get your trap, your like stun trap or your like scatter trap dispatch they added back, you can like bestial every single time. It's kind of OP. How even is 1 button rotation with specs better than the BM? They're usually not that bad. I think I remember when it first came out, I think I saw a Tettles video where he was like, he was doing it and it was fine. A faded Void Whisper quest and boss on each alt. There's a quest downstairs to do like 100% in the vault. I forget the name of that quest, but it might just be called like the Vaults of Italatech or something. That gives you 2. So you do the world boss, that's 3. You do the quest down there, it's 2, and then killing the boss down there is 3rd. You're 6. And then if you wanted to go crazy, you could do the cursed or what are these things called again? These things, the surges? Curse surges? Yeah, curse surges. If you do a curse surge on that character, you also get another couple from that quest. But that one takes like a really long time and I wouldn't really recommend doing that one. It's faster at purging the vault. Yeah, that's the name of that one. But the one to do the 3 curse surges I think also gives you some, but it's not worth because it takes like 2.5 hours or something. And at that point you could do a whole nother character, right? But if you're limited on characters, it's probably worth doing, I guess. Like if you only had like 5 characters. But if you have like 9, you can do what I did. Adventurer's Guide win? For how to get your corrosive souls? I don't know. I mean, it's not that worth. A lot of people are recommending to not even touch it. But I don't know. It's just extra power for the delves. And the world content. They're just top right. Oh, did I misread this? Murloc Massacre. Oh, I thought it was this one. I'm going. They announced when the 1%'s coming out? No, but typically I would say it's like before BlizzCon. It's usually like 4 weeks or so into the tier. And that's like around BlizzCon week. So like I would say like these 2 weeks is most likely when you're gonna get the 1% mount. Only choose 2 powers? Yeah, you can only choose 2 once you have enough. Once you get your second, you don't have to finish it. Unless you want to go for the achievement. There's an achievement to like max it out somewhere. It's not this one. Actually, maybe there isn't an achievement. Here's max and did not get. Okay, maybe there's just an achievement for the other thing, this one. 13 out of 20. Yeah, no, I guess there isn't an achievement for the other one. You just want the second and then you're good. I think that one was throwing me off. Nice Paradise one's here. What spec of Hunter is gonna be best? BM until you get tier. And then once you get tier, it is a mix between BM and survival. I think MM is currently the worst in keys and not one that I'll be playing too much for prog keys. But what I always do for people who are new here is I do also play all 3 specs always. I think this was my own shard. Sometimes if you leave your group, you can pop into your own shard and kill it again. Really wish I did M0s on a daily lockout. I think they try really hard to make this week boring on purpose. Because it's about to be a huge rush, and I think a lot of people really appreciate like the break. Because a lot of people that were like pushing last second for like a title or something, or whatever they were doing. And then they're also going straight into like guild raid prog or something right after. Oh no, I've heard a lot of people really liked the break. It doesn't really matter too much to me. I just push next week instead. Doing daily lockout like now incentivizes you to be really sweaty this week. Raid spec plans? BM until I get tier, and then probably MM for a lot of the raid fights. I think people still want hunters in their group with Arcane and Warrior being so good. In terms of the meta, probably not. But I usually network around to get into groups with friends the whole time, so I don't really care too much about the meta usually. I just play hunter and have a good time. You getting 3.4 on the last day of the season. Yeah, imagine if you instantly had to start progging the next day in the next tier, you know? I don't know. I think the break's fine. For your puggers, you're trying to think of what to play for pugs to be safe as a DPS. Yeah. I mean, everyone was a pugger at one point. Once you make connections, you're no longer a pugger. You like graduate from that. I am a huge advocate for like networking. Like it's a very social game. Like I play the game to like hang out with friends and I like make a lot of friends throughout the game. I think it's a good move. Or if you can get into a guild, kind of the same thing. Guild keys are a good way for you to play like whatever you actually like playing, and then you have a guild to play with you. Like my first major group was a guild group in my own guild. And it was in BFA and I was playing BM. It was very very good way to get in. Okay, so this should be I should be able to have two now. Yeah, look. So now I have two of these. I have the Maw and I have the Cycle. Because I've unlocked enough. This is what we were grinding for. To be gearing your DH. You get back into Minecraft. And playing solo and then being a big social guild. You don't think you go back to playing solo? Yeah. When I kill a double boss on Hunter or an alt. Always Hunter. I usually do all three specs of Hunter. Historically, I always do it on the first day, but because they gave us a whole week to do the achievement, I might probably do it on the next day. But usually when the servers go up, I go in, I kill it on BM, I swap survival, kill on survival, and then swap MM, and then kill it on MM. That's what I've done since Zekfir.
I bring death.
There's no rush. They changed the achievement, so instead of it being like yeah, they made it like Raid Hall of Fame. Instead of it being first 4,000, where is it? Fable Let Me Solo Him was be one of the first 4,000 players in your region to defeat Nolius. They now made it where it's like defeat him in the first week. What's the point of killing all three specs? Just for fun. A lot of people watch me and like, I don't know how many people are currently watching me that are like this, but they're like, hey, I only play MM. I don't like the other two. And there's someone else that's probably like, hey, I only like survival. I don't like the other two. And there's someone else who's also just like, hey, I only play BM. I don't like the other two. And a lot of them like to see me do it so they can like have something to like look at and copy or something. Or just even know it's possible. Because what happens almost every single time is people are like, dude, have you done it on MM? It's impossible. And I'm like, yeah, it's right here. And then I have like the timestamp for them to see. Or same thing with the other two. Because people are like, oh, it one-shots my pets. And I'm like, here, just watch my video of me doing it. Here you go. The Accursed Poison and Gift for your question mark. Nice. I don't know what's actually best. I was liking Ouroboros and the Maw. Are the soul buffs account wide? Yes. You just need to, so on my alt, for example, Here, watch this. So you just saw me put 2 on my hunter, right? I have to log over to my rogue now, and you'll see what it looks like. Here's proof it's a skill issue. I mean, that's not the way I mean it, but I guess that's one way to interpret it. I have to constantly prove. Watch. So you saw me put the orbs in, right? Like so my hunter had 2 active, and then watch what happens when I go on my rogue. This is the only thing that's different. I go in. Fuck this. I don't have any selected because it's my alt. Oh, a cursed's actually a pretty good idea then. That's if you can't kill the ad. I believe you should be able to kill the ad pretty easy though. I guess it depends on what spec you're playing, but I think you should be fine. But it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I was liking these 2 for damage, but damage isn't really what kills this boss. It could be this. Yeah, that's a good point. I like that one. There's another one. I think it's this one. This one might also be decent. You have a chance to get a 75% damage reduction. Kind of interesting. Have I already killed it on question mark? Yeah, I did it on my hunter and then I did it on my DH. Oh, that's another thing. I forgot to mention this. When people are asking how to get souls, you get one from killing this boss as well. So you do get a soul from this. My alts aren't super geared, so I don't really feel like doing it, but yeah, that is another way to get one. So it's do the world boss, do this guy, do the 3 curse surges, and do this quest, purging the vaults. And if you do all of those, you get a bunch. So what, it's like 3 here, 2 down here, so you're at 5. 6 from killing the boss down there. It's 2 from the curse surges, right? Here, I can pick up that quest too while I'm here. Here, I have a video of me doing the question mark version. Let me find it. This is me doing the question mark boss. I did it as a BM in that one.
May Akilzon's eye be on your back.
Yep, no problem. Also, yeah, my YouTube's where I post everything. So anytime I time a key that's IO for one of the specs that I play, I put it there. Anytime my guild kills a prog boss, I put it there. And then... Oh, that guy just beat the rear. Because they're so funny. Yeah, and then sometimes I upgrade or upload like VOD clips of like moments where I go on a good rant, or like clips of like interesting stuff or cool stuff. I don't know, like big damage on a opening pull or hunter tricks. I think what I might do this season is add all of the good fiends and like turtles and like disengages of the tier. I think that might be good, like short content for people ask me for that every tier. You like turtles, Burn? These guys don't have pockets? Do these guys have pockets? Hey, this is so sad. This is like my favorite thing on Rogue. Is like pickpocketing. Alright, their favorite thing to do on Rogue is spam this button. I think this button's funny. Are there any hunter players or creators that inspired me early on? Not really. Once I became a hunter, the main person I would watch was like Roger Brown, but that was like well into me already like becoming myself. But I really liked Roger Brown. Actually, humanoid. These guys here. Wait, where are they? This guy. This guy's a humanoid. A venom-bound serpent seer. Do you think this guy has pockets? He doesn't look like he has pants. Rip. Yeah. He had stuff in his belt? Maybe.
I need to get closer.
Pocket right here. Enter a long pause. What to do in this week? Here, I have a command for you. This is everything that you can and should do. The first part is like what you should do, and the last part is like what you can do if you like have a lot of extra time. Thanks. Yep, no problem.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
You got orders, Hashora? Oraka, friend of Halak.
We fight for the Aman. All of them.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you.
I'm gonna come off weird, but thank you for being so positive and patient with questions and stuff. I'm so chill, you love it. Yeah, no problem. That's kind of the vibe we go for here. We're just kind of chilling. What I recommend playing at the start of M Plus next week before getting tier, usually BM, and then once you get tier, you can play any of the three. But I think BM's a little bit better until you get tier. Okay, how do I do this one achievement? One I wanted to get done, the Lone Wanderer. That's it, I think. Nice. What do these red ones do? I feel like these like dismount me or something. Oh my god, they stunned me for 5 seconds. How horrible. This one looks like a weekly quest. This one I can do pretty easy if that one's up. I just need to get there early. During the summoning ritual event. It's up? Yeah. I saw it up and so I was like, I need to go get it. Because every time I've looked for that achievement, it's been like busy. You're thinking PM yourself, you haven't simmed yet? Yeah, that's kind of where my sims have led me to plan for the start. Specifically, I think the raid caters itself to MM's profile. And then dungeons kind of cater more to survival. And then BM's just kind of good at both. BM's gonna do good in raid. There's some single target bosses that need blasting, and BM's good at that. It struggles on light cleave, which is where MM's gonna pick up in the raid a little bit once you get your tier. And then in keys, both BM and survival just do fine. For reference, all 300 specs are kind of in like that B tier. Like they're all middle of the pack. None of them are great at anything. They're just good at everything. And there's some specs that are definitely like excellent at a lot of things right now. Like survival's known for its prio, and then there's Arms Warrior, which is like excellent at prio, you know? Out of curiosity, nothing more. Have I ever been approached by a Racer World First Guild? I have not. None of the top 3 guilds have ever reached out to me. I've been reached out to by guilds below that, but I really like my guild. I'm an officer in it, and yeah, I don't know, it's a good time. I like my guild a lot. The only thing that would potentially sway me is it would have to be a Racer World First Guild. But it's kind of like what's it called? I'll never get reached out to, because what those guilds do is you kind of need to play in a guild that is probably in like the top like 10 to even like be on their radar. And since I'm not joining a top 10 guild, I'll pretty much never get invited to a World First Guild. It would have to be like a weird chain of events for it to like, for me to skip steps like that. But I don't want to join a top 10 guild, you know? Like I really like it where I am. We're like top 50, 60 world kind of. It's like very chill, low. I don't even have to do a single split. Like my guild doesn't require splits. If anyone in the guild wants to play one character and that's it, what we do is we pay for helpers with gold to fill the extra slots. So there's been many times where someone has only played one character in my guild. Yeah, most of the guilds that have tried to reach out to me is like, yo, Bond, thanks for the raid. A lot of them do 6 splits. That's like the magic number if you're not in like one of the Race to World First guilds. Hello. Hi Theo. Hi Athenius. Welcome everyone. Yes. Oh my god, there's Bond. Big Bond. You guys know Bond's the goat? I'm sure you guys knew that. What? He's a goat? He is, yeah. He's like a freak accident. They like turned a person into a goat. What's back to looking spicy? For Hunter, they're all like kind of in the middle. I'm liking like BM and serve more for keys, and then MM's pretty good in raid. You had an M plus question, Sarcasm? You thought I don't know who that is. You get paid by helping them during splits? My guild? Yeah. You get I forget the numbers, but like I don't know, like if you go to normals, you get like 100k. If you go to like heroic, you get like 200k, something like that. And Durkee's been approached. Yeah, maybe at some point, if you get into the right M plus circles, you could skip some steps. Is he survival hunter on every tier list dead last? Are they that bad? No. I think people just didn't play with survival hunters or something. There's definitely specs that are worse than survival hunter. There's really good overlap of stats among the three. Yeah. There's some overlap. There's some like different overlaps, but like if you just have good if you have good stats for one of them, the good news is if you just change your rings and your neck, you can pretty much swap completely to a different one. And be bis for that one. Like you just need to change your rings, your neck, and you're good to go. And maybe a weapon. How do I be able to mental fortitude to answer the same 5 questions every day? Well, I like to think this way about it. Like I've actually watched many streamers where they like blow up on a chatter for asking something because they've been answering it all day. The only thing I don't really like is when people they like disregard the title, because there's like a lot of commands in the title. And I'm like, well, I took the time to write those out, you know? And someone comes in and just is like, hey, like, what should I do this week? Or they ask about the spec, or hey, what talents do you play? But I put all of these things in the title because those are like the most frequent questions, and I like put them in there. Just like spreadsheets to all the talents I'm playing that season. I also keep those up to date, so if I change my talents tomorrow, they're up to date. Routes? Well, it's not in the title, so won't be there. But if it was in the title, you'd see it, and then you could type it. The more niche questions aren't there, but I don't mind typing. Like there's a pet command People sometimes occasionally ask me about like pets. I get that one a lot, but not enough to put it in my title. But I have a command for that, so I could type that for them. That's your question? No, I spammed a bunch of commands, so now now I have to go find your question. I saw it earlier though. You're testing stuff for Ruby Life Pools. You're testing um 1 sec. You're testing pulling in 2 Stormbringer as in skipping the Fire Dragon mini boss. I think that could be better or worse. At the very end of season 4, people were skipping both. They were skipping both of the dragons. They did change them, and they also put them on the ground, so they're actually even easier to skip this time around. I don't know if you'll necessarily skip them, because like classes' profiles have changed over time. Time will tell. I don't know if Noxiv is going arms. He might. I think he really likes Fury. So he will probably stick with Fury, but sometimes he swaps. He swapped for MDI before when we needed him to swap. When will I update the craft one? As soon as I have a solid plan for myself. This is the one from last season. So I wouldn't necessarily follow that. Any crazy good rating screens to be invited to this guild? They don't look at M+ tiles at all. Yeah. Yeah, being a good M+ player isn't a 1-to-1 with being a good raid player. I do think I am a pretty good raid player though. I feel like I specialize in PvE in general.
I'm listening, my friend.
Like bare minimum. So like these are my logs from last year. You can see my median 90 is not bad. I wish it was higher to be honest. And every week I do something fun where I swap between a spec every single week. You can see I was number 5 BM, number 6 serve, 61 MM last season for raid. You can go back in time to this was Maniforge Omega. This was Undermine. This is Nair Bar. And then you can change it to damage to bosses too, which will be different. Like what a lot of times I'll do, like if I go back to Midnight, this one's like bugging out. If I go like damage to bosses from the current season that we're in, like I have a 100 across the board. But going for damage to bosses prices and everything. Like this is Dragonflight. This is a Mirdrasil. This was Aberrus. And you can see every tier I'm playing like different specs, just whatever's good that tier, or playing all 3 for fun. This is Vault. I can keep going back even farther. Like this is Shadowlands. There's Sepulchre. There's Sanctum. There's Nathria. BFA. This is Nyalotha. And then this is Eternal Palace. This was my first tier getting Cutting Edge. Alright, no, my first tier getting Hall of Fame was in Eternal Palace. And then my first tier getting Cutting Edge was this tier in Battle Zarlor. If this works. Yeah, this is my first time getting Cutting Edge. And then, yeah, now we're to the present. What is Hall of Fame? Hall of Fame is It's being in the top 200 in your region for killing the end boss. Or in your world. I actually don't remember. It's probably in here somewhere. I think it's in the world, actually. Yeah. Underworld. Yeah. It goes above 200 because what happens that week whenever like the 200th kill happens, what they do is they anyone who kills it that week can also get it. So it's not quite the top 200, it's like top 200 plus some from that week. Dwarf for rogue. I think dwarf is really OP for hunter specifically. I think for every other class in the game besides hunter, I think you can play both night elf and dwarf, and they're both really good. Like rogue values from getting reselfs a lot in different patches. And because of that, night elf can actually be really good too. Because like they already have vanish. So they don't necessarily like need another invis or like disjoint or something like that. But it is very helpful for them to have another like way to get back into stealth. So I hope I don't die here. I think I actually am dead. This character's too weak for this kind of craziness. Get out of here. Need to find a venomous ooze. Do we have to kill this guy to get it? Get rid of Insidious pet? It's not a good way. It's a way I don't really like doing it, but there is a way. If you abandon your pet, it will instantly go away. Aw. My rogue's too weak for this. These days it's not that important to be a rogue to get restelts. Okay. Maybe it's less important nowadays. I can't find any venomous ooze. Oh, do they drop from the giant? There's an achievement to like get one of each. I think I missed it. You rather cast it? Yeah, you can like abandon cheese your pets. You don't really see it too often because you have to go out and tame 5 more pets every time you do a key. But you can insta-dismiss your pet like 5 times. Yeah, Tinker. I figured that out like as the thing ended, unfortunately. I was trying to get my venomous ooze, but I couldn't find it. Abandon? It's not Charmander? Well, you do have to set up binds for it. And then go out and team 5. And then after every single key, you're going to be out of them. And then you have to go get 5 more. But if you just... So there's a command to do it. Like a script you can have bound to a macro. But if you like right click it and hit abandon, that's the same thing. And you don't have to do the cast time. So you get 3 seconds back every single time you abandon your pet instead of casting dismiss. But it's a lot of work to go tame them every time, and then you're like, let's say you're doing 2 keys back to back, especially if you're in like one of those like Resil groups that are like just chain depleting. You'd have to be like, all right, guys, give me 10 minutes. I gotta go get my pets. And then you have to go around the world and go get your pets and then come back. I think a pink spell CDs. How long do you think it'll take for someone to develop an add-on that announces your CD's CD after a time threshold? Probably not long. I would assume that's not very hard. The max level of keys you think we'll be able to time next week? Probably like 15 or something. With the way they were tuned in PTR and stuff. Will tend to be as easy as season 1. I mean, time will tell. PTR isn't necessarily the best way to gauge it. They could have tuned them up. What's the point of filling Vault with 10 plus? There's some niche cases where if you see a super bis item that you might forego it, taking a bonus roll. Like, I feel like I shouldn't do this for raid, but if I was a Mythic Plus only player and I saw a piece with tertiary, like avoidance or something, I feel like I would just take that and just be behind for a couple weeks. But eventually have like an avoidance chest piece or something, you know? The crash and thrashing controllers is another option. I'm pretty sure they like fixed that or something though. When was the last time you did that? The crash and thrashing thing with the toys. You can have like a cancel Aura crash and thrashing and then summon them, but I remember there's a reason I haven't done that in a while, and they either made the toys not usable in keys or something, or there's some reason. Have I ever tried to trap the last ad on the question mark and keep it trapped? I haven't ever done the question mark, so I have no idea. I can let you go next week though. It's 80 Valyria worth. Yeah. Anything that makes it easier is good. Shadowlands was the last time it worked. We'll say I guess I can be animation for a while. There's like some reason that I haven't done it in a long time. Might be the fact that you get broken and stuck in it sometimes. How long until I craft my braces and cloak? Probably not for a very long time. Bracers and cloak are really inefficient early. Am I gonna skip this surge? Oh, I lost track of time. No, I'm not. Although I might have accidentally. Is it true you can't bonus roll rare items and bosses in the raid? That's false. You can definitely... Oh, well, what do you mean by a rare item? I actually don't know if that's false. No, I'm pretty sure you can bonus roll these axes. Should be able to. Who doesn't raid with a guild and pug everything? Should you take bonus roll or gear? You should always take bonus roll. Like, there's some rare cases where you wouldn't take bonus roll, but I feel like you should pretty much always take it. Like, especially if you don't raid with a guild and you only pug. Because if you raid in a guild, then that's the time where you would get fed the gear. If you just pug, you want to go with bonus roll for sure. Really hope Blizzard does that. Yeah, that would be good for basically every case. There's one case where that's bad, but it's such a niche case that I think it doesn't matter. I think that would probably be best. Will I bonus roll heroic? I don't think I can, or I should. I think if you're in a lower ranked guild, like maybe world 200 and below, that's probably the best thing to do. But I think the crest efficiency from bonus rolling mythic is probably best. There's a case of getting a Abyss trinket from a dungeon and doing a delve. Do I have a suicide character? I was originally going to, but I think I'm not at this pace. I don't think in my guild it'll actually be useful, because I think my suicide character would max out the same week my main would. Uri must be fucked. You haven't seen a curse surge yet? What am I enjoying most? I think it's between Outlaw and Outlaw and Sub. I think I'm more partial to Sub. But Outlaw looks interesting too. You played only Sinrogue? The last time I really liked Sinrogue was like, I think it was season 1 of BFA, and you played the like Shrouded Suffocation Azerite trait, and you would like do big Garrote silences on everything. That was kind of cool. Pretty sure I played like triple Shrouded Suffocation on my traits. Season 4 BFA was your first and plus season? That must have been sick. That was like probably one of the best ones. Because it like... You had like... That was back when you used to have the same keys every season. And so like season 4, like the affix being like... It like turned every dungeon on its head. And it was like, now you can do it backwards. You can do it sideways. It was kind of crazy. Corruption was pretty fun too. I liked playing high corruption because it was like an affix almost.
Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
He was in a war zone with corruption. Yeah, it was pretty hype. Will I play Hunter this season? Yes. Here, so if you're new here, I play Hunter every season. But you can see I only spend like half my time on Hunter. Because I like playing alts. I play a lot of other stuff, but these are like my main 3 that I like to play as alts. My Hunter's more playtime than your entire account? Yeah, I have a lot of Hunter playtime. Hi, TOC. Can you pull that up? It's an add-on. It's called Account Played. It does require you to log on all of those characters, but once you log on all of them, then it like syncs to the add-on, and you can log on anyone and see it. When did I start playing? 2005, I think, or 2004. I was like 6 or 7. I like triggered the sleeper cell in chat. Everyone's just in 08. Yeah, I think BWL had just come out. If that helps with the time frame. You've seen The Sims, you know BM has an edge on single target before you get tier. MM cleaves better, but on Wednesday, go to the raid. Do you want to share? I'm playing for different bosses. I think I'm gonna be playing a lot of MM. I'm gonna play BM on probably Scissorak, and then that might be it. MM feels a lot better to play on a lot of the other fights. Was I on Emerald Dream server? No. I might have an alt there, but I don't think I do. BM on Scissorak looks good. Yeah, that's a good fight for BM just because of how high movement it is. And also I'm probably on Mythic, there's one guy in your raid that needs to like have a special job, and I think that's gonna be me. And I think if I'm BM, it's gonna be a lot easier to do that job. So we'll see. We'll see what the world first players end up doing with that. Did I get your BNet last, buddy? I was offline, but not sure your status, so you didn't know where I went. Oh, I did not. Here, wait. Let me look 1 sec. Yeah, I don't want to dox you, so let me search your name. Dark screened. Start chat. Oh, I'm reading it. I see. Sure. Sounds good. I wish you luck in your tier. Or Earthen Ring. I played on a server called Draka back in 04. And then I played on a server called Hydraxis in like 08. And then when I like took a break at the start of Kata and I came back at the end of Legion. And I decided to go to Stormrage. I've been on Stormrage since. Rooting for us? Nice, nice. Here's the question: for double boss will be easier as BM? Yeah, I would say on average most delve bosses are easier as BM. Some of them are easier as survival. I haven't done this one yet. I know some people did it on PTR. I did not. And so I don't really know the most optimal solution, but I feel like BM seems easy for this one. I did it on question mark, and I feel like BM felt like the easiest one. Avog, you asked what a suicide character is. I think what he was referring to was it's a character. So like, you know how there's an achievement where if you get all of your gear to max hero, it gives you a discount on hero gear. What a suicide character is you take all the myth crests that your character has earned and you downgrade them to hero crests, and then you do that on an alt that you don't care about. And then on your main, you get to save hero crests. They're half priced. The thing is I think if you're in one of the top 3 guilds, it's good for you. I don't actually know if it's good for anyone below that. Because like for me, we were mathing out for my guild because someone had said that it might not be worth because you might get to the, like, by the time your suicide character maxes out their crests, your main will actually max out the same week. Unless that character is doing mythic splits. So your character needs to loot a mythic item. I think at least one and maybe more. But it's kind of not worth it. Because like my hunter will max out the same time my alt will, for hero crests at least. So it's just not worth me doing at my guild's level. But the higher your guild rank, the more useful it is. And there's some point where it's no longer worth your time. But I feel like it's pretty high up there. What about bonus rolling mythic items from heroic? You're losing a lot of crests if you do that. You can do it with a lesser extent on myth crests too. Yes, once they make it, once you get the myth crest achievement and you have items above a certain item level, you can discount upgrade your main. The problem with that is it's super late in the tier, and I don't know just exactly how useful it is, but that is a strategy as well. Are you allowed to ask if we're playing a DK DPS? Yes, we have one guy dedicated to that. But also our roster's bigger than 20, and so just because we have a Frost DK on our team, doesn't necessarily mean that they will see play on every fight.
Pleasantries can wait. Shorel Aran.
My bow is at the ready.
Oh, I got a massive neck upgrade. Oh, and a massive dagger. Wait, this is sick. My rogue just got so much stronger. How much idle dice get? Wow. Massive. You play Rider isn't bench Rider? That's a good DK pun. He's mostly Frost. I mean, he can play Unholy just fine, so if there's for whatever reason you need to play Unholy for a boss, he will, but I think Frost is looking better for all the fights. I don't care about crests. I don't care about venture crests. I'm not gonna care about veterans. I like semi care about champions, but not really. We'll track that for now. Let's see, am I over tracking anything else? I feel like I don't care about praise. Let's just turn those off for now. I kind of care about the raid clears. That could be pretty useful. Dust rogues up to 6 of 8 items, all being trinkets. Oh no.
I deal in the most exotic goods. Come back soon.
It's got big bracer upgrades too. Let's see. Crit verse. Alright. Huge. My necklace was from last expansion. I'm pretty sure my belt is too. Pretty funny. Oh, I didn't use my map. Oh, should I do this first? This delve's gonna take forever. I feel like my rogue is just really weak. I don't know if I'm just bad at it, but I'm also kind of undergeared.
The spirits grow restless.
I need help with the delve. It should be fine. I have tank Valera. It'll just be maybe a little cringe at times. I come help? No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it, Tristan, but I got this.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Me and my rogue buddy. Last season it was me and Bran on my hunter. Now I got my rogue and Valera. Your last expansion generally not good for this expansion. That is true, Inek. My God, you want to get in here? Okay, okay. You can join. You can join. I think you can just zone in, or maybe I can leave. Let's see if this works.
Go give them some competition.
Let's not waste time.
Okay, okay.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
Yeah, I'm so positive and cheerful. Valera just points at you when you die. She's a little bit more toxic, but I think rogues are in general. That's what they're getting at. Ever been in such a bad state that causes me to think about not playing it for a tier? No. It's been in some pretty bad places, but what matters more than anything is like at the level that I play at, I'm needed on Hunter even if it's bad. For a lot of times, like my guild needs me to play Hunter for like our comp, and then my Mythic Plus team also needs me to play Hunter for our comp. And sometimes there's a couple specs that I could play, but like at some point I'm just kind of playing like I'm just playing Hunter because it's optimal for me and my friends. And Shark was really good. It was really good in raid. Like you basically need one hunter in every raid team. I feel like if you're not, like your guild's gonna be a lot more behind. Oh, stabbed.
Keep fighting. I'll shield you.
Read if gay. And GD. Look how Rogue's toxic. And heck, when are you resubbing? The time.
Stay here and recover.
Oh, I died. What's the easiest spec for Rogue right now?
Hide in the shadows, quickly.
Wait, Judy, do you have the answer to that? What's the easiest Rogue spec right now? Basington said, sub. Domadora is the, one of the 2 rogues in my guild. What content? I don't know. Someone else above you asked, what's the easiest spec for Rogue?
I'll heal you. I've drawn a healing surface.
And ironically, sub is harder now to min-max.
Stay here and recover.
Oh. It's destroying me. And it's basically easy to keep dots up and event them otherwise. And still have MTGCDs. Are the MTGCDs because of energy? I know they have a lot better energy in AoE this patch. Oh wait. And I saw to wound poison. This guy's gonna spawn at not max health. Isn't that sick? I did that. Yo, we have some rogue experts in the chat. What is causing me to eviscerate at full combo points and then have full combo points after I eviscerate? Also, Tristan, thank you for the delve. Now I got a heroic item. Let's see if we get like a dagger. That'd be really cool. Gloves are pretty good. I'll take those. It's my apex. Shadow techniques. Fast elf. That was a pretty fast elf. I think that was gonna take me twice as long without you. And that actually that last boss would have taken me like way longer, I think. But in general, this is a really fast elf. I like this one. This is one I recommend for like a lot of them. Okay, so is this thing I'm tracking ancient arts? And if it says 5, then that means I'm guaranteed getting the combo points back. I'm gonna go hit the dummies. I want to see it in action. I wasn't paying attention enough to see it. Apparently I was already tracking it. I was gonna add it. My supercharged DN. Wait, I actually don't know what that stands for. Did I bind this button called Gormaw's Bite? That I've never seen in my life. Is that before I do big DM? Let's see, where do I put that button? Shift C is fine for that. I have it, so I'm gonna hit it twice. Nice. If that was stealth only. Oh, yeah, I have backstab there. That was because at some point when I played sub before, you used to have to Gloomblade for this talent. In your window, and I don't know if you still have to do that if you play this talent, but you don't play this talent right now. Blade. I can just take S&D off. I don't have S&D on right now. Do you just hit Eviscerate sometimes to get S&D? In AoE? Because if I just spam Black Powder, I don't get it. I get a Giga of this? Lingering shadow. I don't know if my S&D gets extended by black powder. Like, I've been spamming it right now. And I think it's only going up from my backs or my this. Like, I'm about to run out of it because I've been only black powdering for 50. Like, it's about to run out. Now it's gone. But if I hit it right now, I have 30 seconds. I will track it even though it's useless to track. My Deathstalker? I am. WoW had told me to be Deathstalker. The almighty Wowhead. Darkest Night. Oh, D's nuts. Okay. This is the one. Okay, okay. I have it. What's of this? Oh. So I want to shadow dance that. I want this button right here. I always apply an AoE. Yeah, that is nice. Now I'll always keep my S&D up because I'm hitting it every however long. Easiest and plus build for Rogue. I mean, that seemed pretty chill. You guys increased my damage by a lot, I think. Every 5 seconds. Wait, so what triggers this? Like, I read it, but I don't really understand. How do I consume my Deathstalker's mark? What does that even mean? Like, what's consuming it and how am I consuming this thing? Finishers? Okay, so Shadow Strike gives me 3 stacks. When I spend 5 or more combo points on attacks, I consume an application. for every 3 finishers. So like theoretically it should be. Well, how come I don't have a mark yet? Oh, because I didn't Sinister Strike or whatever this thing's called. Shadow Strike. Okay, so 1, 2. I broke it early. Now I have it. I see. Okay, I'm gonna no longer track slice and dice because all I need to track is this thing now. But I do want to track my death mark amount. I feel like that's kind of neat. Then I'm gonna move my shadow blades over here. I think that's how I want it to look. Now it feels really obvious to me, having them side by side for my brain. So I'm like, oh, I'm at 3. I'm at 2. Dang. I can transfer it to another target? Or how does that happen? Do I want to transfer it? It's only when I Shadow Strike, right? My axe? Do I want to? So like big nuke on something? Very rarely. All right. Okay. Let me see which one I like more. Wait, do I need to track Cold Blood? Nah. Okay. All right. I think that's enough learning rogue for this second. Kind of level as Windwalker. You got told Brew is shit. Brew is kind of bad. It was really good last season. I feel like it's just not good now. And Windwalker's really good. You track my secret combo points though. Okay, I gotta do this Curse Surge and then I'll go back and track that, I think. Did I miss the Surge? Oh, there's no way. think I was seconds away. Oh, one's flying away. Fine. There's gonna be meta. You think it's sub? A lot of people are also hype on Outlaw. Dang. Sin looks insane too. So I have to remember. I have to know all three. Arterialist baiting with Windwalker in S tier. Windwalker is good. It's just too squishy. I'm not sold on Windwalker being like actually good. I don't know. I could see the meta, like if Rogue's good, I could see it being like Arms Monk Rogue. Windwalker's good if you have a sack in your group. You're getting yours right now in case it's sub, but you hit Outlaw. And maybe I do an M0 sweep on my Rogue. Tomorrow. I have extra time. This is like a fringe alt of mine though, because it's not using splits. It's like after raid here is over, I would do it. Shadow techniques, Judy? That's the mode you want me to track? I will put it right here.
Are you planning a purchase?
Where's the less coming from if you play H-Pal? Well, maybe it would be like prop paladin. Maybe that's a good point. Like maybe it would be like prop paladin. I mean, you could play enhance instead of one of those EPS. Enhance instead of Windwalker might be kind of good too. I feel like the 5% to enhance did like a lot to it. But you could do like prop paladin, resto shaman. And then like rogue arms, Windwalker. There's no way you have enhance and Windwalker? Oh no, you would drop the Windwalker. I mean, like you're playing arms, rogue, enhance. BDK, H-Pal, arms, rogue, enhance. Or prop paladin, resto shaman, rogue, arms, Windwalker. Both of those look pretty good. or no less. Just play with your friends. I think those two comp smoochas are really good. The only thing is I'm not super sold on Blood DK still. I think I would lean the second one. Who cares? I'm still playing PGC. Yeah, I like to play my alts. This is currently what I have, like, semi-geared. I have, like, a pretty solidly geared DK. Bear H-Pal arms organ hints. I think Bear is not bad. I feel like the only tanks that are kind of bad right now are Brew. You watched my video on the Delve boss and you one-shot it? Nice. Congrats. And you did on your mage. The only iffy one is Mistweaver. In my comp? Yeah, I feel like Mistweaver's the worst, and then I think it's Hunter, and then I think it's Bear. And then I feel like Rogue and Warrior are just sick. It did just get buffed. I think the way our comp is set up, I think Mistweaver doesn't need to be insane for us to be really good. Mistweaver is a good kit for our comp. And Petsat kind of like makes it clean. I think Fury's still insane, yeah. Where's the video on the Delve boss? Let me get it. This was me doing the question mark boss. You're wondering if Nox plays arms? I mean, he's currently planning on playing here. He doesn't mind Slayer arms. The only one he doesn't like Colossus arms. Like, he like strongly dislikes Colossus arms. But if it's Slayer arms, he said he doesn't mind it that much. And it is right now, so I could see him playing it. He's played it for us in MDIs before, like when we have to spec ban. Like, I think he played it in like our Algathar. You watched my MM guide? Yeah, the only thing is that guide was using multi-shot instead of arcane shot. Multi-shot's the AoE version of arcane shot. So in single target, you just hit arcane shot. That's the only difference. Let me log on my DK. Any Frost DK means in the chat? Or I guess I could look it up. Frost DK stat priority. Wowhead. Let me see. Crit and then mastery. Nice. I already have the same stats from Unholy. Perfect. Let's see. Let me just see what kind of builds they're playing right now. Deathbringer and keys. I kind of like Rider more, but we'll see. We'll see what they're playing. It's breath. Hmm. What did I just use? I just went to Wowhead. No more Frostbane. Yeah, I kind of like Frostbane more as well. It's Deathbringer and it's breath. All right, let me see. What else it's doing. We'll bind this right here.
I don't have a target.
I don't want breath. Actually, maybe I put this right here.
I need to target something first.
Need to try killing machine. Where is this thing? I'll put it like right here. Why am I tracking pillar? I guess that's useful. I need exterminate. Where's this winter? Who made my overlay? This guy on Twitter. WKMZ is his name. I'm gonna want to dual wield. I don't know if I have that. I have a 305 axe. I was kind of hyped for it too. I haven't done my M0s yet though. I could just do my M0 sweep and like spec frost. Nice, thanks. Yep, no problem. So I can figure out how to play this now. Where's my glacial advance? I found it. You just never frost strike. I'm not hitting a powered rune weapon enough. Then you still want the Frostite at 2+ targets and advance at 3. Your priest marks up. Should hit that. When you start to play Havoc, you don't tell anyone to set that though. Okay, I need to put this button in a better spot. I am like not hitting this button enough. I just get 5 charges of this thing. Or 3 charges of this thing. Depending on Frost Riders. I think Frost Riders is more fun. I want to move some keybinds around. I'm trying to figure out how I want to set this up. Okay, I don't even need Death Coil bound, right? Let me fix this around. Spec doesn't even use that. I can clean that up a little bit. I think it makes sense to me. The close you hit it. Is that new remorseless? I think that has to do with my... I'm not exactly sure what's causing some of these animations, but some of them do look very sick. Yeah, the only thing that's like a little misleading is this button glows on my 1 stack, but I'm not supposed to hit it until I have 2. Or so they say. This is pillar, this button, whatever is going on here. Judy, I think that's the one you were looking at. Whenever I hit pillar, I get that cool effect. You think it's remorseless? Oh, well, I don't know how to... I don't even know how I'm doing that. Whatever that button is. Just passive, I proc it? Okay, okay. Oh, it is. I think it's the little... I see it. So what does the second cross from Fury do? I'm gonna hit it right now from back here. Okay, I don't know. I just proc remorseless? Oh, maybe. Judy, I think it does. Yeah, it's when I hit pillar, I spawn remorseless, this thing. And I extend it every time I use runes or something. That's my spell key window. 250. I got baked in. Yeah. I think I want to move this button with this button. Now my 245s are synced. I assume you just want to sync these. And then I have two 1.5s. I've been like desyncing them because I'm trolling, but they've been very desync. If they're next to each other, I'll like sync them up a lot easier. Although I think they CDR a little bit somehow. This one comes back faster. Is 400 the best, the default? Could be. You say macro it? Nah, it's fine. I just need to like get used to the buttons. I think I'm gonna do an M0 sweep on this character tomorrow and try and like remember how to play. I want to do a rogue one and then I want to do a DK one. And the only difference is on single target instead of frost scythe, I'm hitting a blit. Sick. Oh, if you didn't realize how ugly the old one looked. Am I hitting a blunt? Master Frost DK? Nice. I feel like most classes are like this nowadays. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's because I've gotten better or also they've pruned things, but I feel like you can pick up a new class a lot easier nowadays. Probably a bit of both. I'm pretty sure, I'm looking at the APL. The prio list has 13 lines. I feel like 13 lines is pretty short for one, but also not like terrible. I don't know. This is my unholy mog though. I gotta make a new one. I'm a full set Andy, unless someone has a copy paste of a good one. I don't think this one doesn't look that bad for a Frost DK. And it looked kind of feathery. Something about that looks stupid. I'll have to look deeper. In Frost one. Yeah, my unholy one's pretty. I feel like my unholy one fit pretty well. Yeah, this is my mage's mog. Because my mage always feels like a clown. Eh. Dwarfs just look ugly and everything. Like, this might look cool if I was like a night elf or something. Dwarf in anything? No, exactly. No, no, no. I'm always on the same page. Like, I like, what is this? My dwarf looks so weird in this. You play MM Hunter, feels so bad to press buttons compared to other specs. Like, it's a bit laggy and clicky. Should you change it from 400? You can. I mean, spell key window is kind of preference. Like, if you feel like 400 is not good for you, you can maybe lower it to 300 and see how that feels. Oh, these are sets I don't have? Why are they showing them to me? In case I wanted them? Okay, I don't think I saw a single full set that I was like, that's Frost DK to me. Make your DK, you think you're a blood elf? Elf and troll tier, the best thematic hunters. Where's Greenzool? Is Greenzool awake? Greenzool's always a troll hunter, regardless of like anything else. I don't know. He just likes that one. And he's got some good dwarf mogs. Troll mogs. Troll mogs on a troll look really good, funnily enough. It makes sense, but I felt like because I've been a dwarf for so long, every time there's been a troll mog, I never thought they looked good. But it's because I was a dwarf. And I was looking at his character wearing some troll mogs the other day, and I was like, wait, they actually look pretty good. But everything just looks bad on the dwarf. I don't think a single one of these sets look interesting to me for Frost DK. Maybe I could do something like this. This is like a generic mog. But I feel like it feels like Frost DK. It doesn't feel plate is the problem. Oh, this axe looks very Frost DK. Doesn't really fit the mog though. It's too light blue. What is this? Oh, this is like the what's it called weapon? The Legion one. This one feels more like Frost Mage. No, it does. It's because it's not plate is the problem. I just don't see a blue mog that doesn't look silly. Like, this doesn't feel like a DK either. I'm trying to look for something that's blue for Frost, but like not a feather or a cloth mog. Just perma play Pango toy. The bod one. I'm gonna see if I can look at those. Let's see, right in Taurus, Nihilotha. This one? Through 17. It's wad. Yeah, let's look at the Nighthold one on our way down. Where am I? Blackrock Foundry? Oh, wait, is this tier 17 that you're talking about? It's fucking a female dwarf's lost cause. Maybe I just give up. They all look pretty silly. Yeah? Looks pretty goofy on female dwarf. It really does. This is one that I passed by earlier. The face looks silly. Like, it doesn't fit right on me. I think it's the size. Like, I'm too short to pull it off. In Taurus, that looks insane. Okay, here, let's see. Here's Sargeras. Wait, where's Nighthold? We missed it. Honestly, the Nighthold one isn't bad. And we have this one. I think this one might be my favorite so far. I don't know if I have a weapon to like mix with it though. Anyway, you said in Taurus. Where's that one? The higher. There it is. That's good. Maybe I can find a different helmet. I think the helmet makes it look silly. A lot of dwarf helmets look really silly. I see scale mail. You were crazy without the cloak. Do I have that? Here's tier 10 helmet. 25 man Nighthold on the Antaurus set. Okay, okay. Let's try that. This is the Antaurus. And then I can try... What's this set called? This one. Dreadworm. Oh. ICC 25 man? Okay, okay. Jeez. I don't know if I know what that one's called. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, I didn't play Ice Crown on a on a play character. A good chance I don't even have a helmet from it. Is it this one? I think this is the ICC one. Oh, darn. I was editing the Plague one. Lich Lord set. I think that helmet does look better than the base Dreadwake one. Feels like a lost cause on this character. It's like so close to being the right blue, but when it's that close, it looks ugly. Use Frostmourne? I don't know if I have that. I'd have to go do the quest to get it, I think. Pretty sure I'm like partially through it. I'm at like the part where I need like to do the 3 like end wing bosses. I really like this mog. Unfortunate it's the wrong color. You have the transmog mount? I think Ulatek dies before Saturday. Really? But under what? On what basis? Or is it just like a random prediction? Go more Frost? He's like green. I need a blue. Wait, this doesn't look that bad. I wonder if I can do something interesting with it. Like that? Yeah, actually this kind of this looks very interesting. Let me save this for now. Bridge is up right now. Enchant's nice. Yeah, that's my favorite enchant. Let me log on the hunter. Alright. Mog's a work in progress. Wait, Judy sent me the screenshot. Lich Lord plate. Oh, that's the mop challenge mode. Here. This surge might be the last thing we do before we head to bed. Oh, I missed this. Oh, wow, Grandma, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. You didn't want to leave Skyreach? See, I see. Welcome. Hello, welcome everybody. We're doing the Curse Surge. And I was trying to figure out a Mog for my Frost DK, but I think every Mog that I think could look cool that doesn't look good on a Dwarf, and my DK is a Dwarf. What's wrong with Night Elf DK? I feel like Night Elf DK is like maybe more useful than Dwarf DK. Any thoughts? Then I could have like a prettier looking DK. It's tier 5, Peter. Dark on DKs. Yeah, I have 2 Mogs here. I'll show the 2 that I like use on my DK right now. I feel like my Unholy Mog looks pretty good. It's like a pretty basic full set. If someone got trading post or something, it's this one. This is my Unholy DK's Mog. But how do I change this to like my DK? I don't think I can. I'm stuck on my hunter. Green is not DK though. I don't know. To me, Unholy is like green, maybe purple. But Frost is like blue. I do think they're both dark. Are there any DKs around here? See, I'm gonna look at someone else's Mog. You have that one on your Troll Druid, Grandma? Your Unholy's undead though, very dark looking. Yeah, and then Blood is probably like dark red. I don't have a blood mog either. You don't like the helmet? But you have the troll so it hides here? I see. This is my hunter's mog right now. I went green for the new patch. I want the new raid set. When I get the new raid tier, I'm gonna use that one. It looks like, here, I'll show you guys. This is the new raid tier. It's red. What's the weapon illusion on my hunter? It is called Fell Shatter. You have an MM question? Sure. What's up? Red dark for blood, yellow green for unholy, blue for frost. Maybe you want to cancel your Epic Fire to cast multi-shot, right? So cancel out the unload talent. Yeah. It's good in AoE to do that. It feels really bad to do, and I have a feeling Blizzard will change something to make it so that you no longer have to do that. Like maybe it'll like be smart, and if there's 3 targets, it'll cast multi-shot or something. I don't know. But right now, yeah, that's it. Is there another talent? I mean, if you want it, the thing is it's still worth it to take unload, even in that case. Because it's a very strong talent. Fire needs to be canceled. Yeah, it's a weird. I don't like it. It feels really bad. I hope they change it soon. It doesn't matter in single target. In single target, it's irrelevant. Let's go back on the DK. We're trying to mess around with the. You guys can see what we cooked for now. This was my frost mog. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. I didn't put it in my guide because I was hoping they would change it soon. So I didn't want to like teach everyone how to do it. And then have it get fixed or something.
Good fortune to our friends.
Yeah, this is currently my frost smog. Honestly, maybe it's growing on me. What is my frost mount? That's a good question. We need a frost mount. Does anyone know one? Wait, is this just it? Am I crazy? Is it just the class mount? Nap time? Can I GD? This doesn't feel like a DK mount, but it fits the color scheme. The new one from the Time Ways? Oh, the Virilat's child one. This one's also too cute. Yeah, what is Virnoth spawn? Yeah, there we go. Oh, this looks pretty good. Wait. Oh, it's like storm. It's not cold. I thought the old Glad mount was gonna be blue. This is it. This is my DK's mog. Okay. I'm gonna bind this one for now. Frostshard Infernal's cool. That one is cool too. Can I set this to a spec? Sets, situations, specializations. Whenever I'm frost. And then let's set this one to happen anytime I'm unholy. Okay, so theoretically, if I swap to unholy now, my Mog should change. Oh, I think I right clicked it, so hold up. Let me do this. There we go. Or am I mocking? Oh, this one? Here, let me log back over to my... Here, first I want to swap back Frost, and then I'll log over to my Hunter and I'll show you the Mog. It's like a custom Mog. Cool. Nice. Wait, I still have all the zombies. That's funny. Okay. My Mog worked. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's so what it is it's mostly the 25-man Ulduar Mog with some pieces from the Legion class hall. And then the Argus Scythe. It's like a combo of that. So it is, let me see. Wait, do I not have it saved? Oh, here, let me just make a new one. Cat cover. So it is... First I need to go survival. I can use the weapon. And it's the... No, when I see it. This set with this weapon, full arms, this, and the shoulders I changed for first. This one's hidden. I think if I just look up the word unseen. There's this one. And then from the Tumas Argyris one. That is a good hunter set. My friend uses the full shaman shoulders or shaman set with the WAD challenge mode weapon. And I think that Mog looks really cool. See, we're in Dragonflight right there. Now we're in Shadowlands. Battle to Zaralor. This one? I feel like it's too much for me for the rest of the set, but it does look good. I think I would need to bulk up the rest of it. It's like, see how it oversteps the gear? Like, I think I might even need the shaman chest at that point. You missed the challenge mode weapons? Yeah, I didn't play at all during Mop and Wad. I completely missed them. I think that was the chest. No, that's not the chest. Where's the chest that's supposed to be here? That one was tier 14. Hmm. Blazing street Dreamstalker shoulders. These are kind of sick. They're also, I think they're the wrong. Hmm. Wait, what is this set? Blazing Dreamstalker. This set just seems cool. Do I have this? Dragonflight season 3 and 4. Oh, I know I don't like it. I don't like the helmet, but the shoulders do look really cool. Shoulders definitely look like the best piece. Something about the helmet just looks wrong, but I bet you could just like take off the helmet and then it looks fine. Or you can go even crazier with the helmet. Wait, this kind of fits somehow. I don't think it looks good, but surprised that there's other helmets that work. You wear goggles? Like the purple, honestly, all of them kind of look nice. Yeah, I was a big fan of the purple one. Do I have the icy set they introduced with the Knack secret stuff? Oh, is that, you mean like the tier 3? It looks like the Saffron set. This one? How's Sir looking for M+? I'm thinking it's probably the best of the Hunter specs right now for keys. BM's gonna be maybe the best with like his comps if you play pack leader. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Although I do have the gold to get these. I've always kind of wanted it. I think more tunings coming. Yeah, we do. Also, I have seen the sheet content recoil. Like 11k raw DPS between MM and BM and raid is nothing. Yeah. We have a lot of tuning to happen. And all the Hunter specs are like kind of the same right now. So. Any cooler mogs back then? Yo, I have it. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. You got time to play the best spec? Yeah. All the Hunter specs are so closely tuned that you can kind of play all three. The problem is like they're all kind of middle of the pack. When 30 CDs in Sorrel feels weird. It does, but the good thing about Sentinel is like you care more about like your procs than like your cooldown window. Okay, we're doing 1-2v2 match. Randomly. My friend whispered me and was like, "Yo, let's do 1-2v2 match." And I was like, okay, fine. Do I even have a 2's rating, or does this rating even matter right now? I don't know how that works. Center DR. Right now you have to play Scent. I think Scent is a lot better than Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger has some problems. In general with like the tier and the new talents not really working perfectly with it. We'll see what happens in future tunings, but Dark Ranger BM's a bit behind. Dark Ranger MM is a bit behind. Both survivals are competitive, and then Pack Leader BM's competitive and Scent MM's competitive. The only versions of Hunter right now that are a little behind are the Dark Ranger variant. Yeah. Also, for all the people who came from the raid earlier, I am a high like IO hunter. Normally I finished this last season, I finished at top 3. And if you have any questions about Hunter, I also was rank 1 survival, rank 2 MM, and like rank 30 BM or so. Like I play all 3 specs and in raid keys and stuff. So yeah, feel free to answer. I answer lots of Hunter questions all day. MMDR was so fun to play in the War Within. Yeah, I really liked it in season 2 and season 3. I'd say what bosses I'll play BM. There's one boss that I think it'll be really good on, and it's Scissorak. Basically, so BM's strong suit right now is pure single target. And there's one pure single target boss in the raid, and it's Scissorak. You could also play it on Sentinels. Sentinels is essentially pure single target. There's some potential cleave, but the ad doesn't really matter. This is a 2-target boss, so you wouldn't play here. This boss is weird. Honestly, BM might be good on this boss too, to be honest. Like, it's kind of single target, so there's a lot of cleave. Like, a lot of cleave. But it's weird. Here, watch this. I don't know how much you guys have done research on the raid. Let me see if I can find the thing. So these ads are protected by a necrotic barrier, absorbing magic damage equal to 25% of their max health. While the barrier holds, the mobs can't die. And they walk towards the middle of the room. So only magic damage can actually break the shield. And so we're physical classes, especially as BM, so you just don't really AoE those guys. That's not your job. That's like the Shadow Priest, the Affliction Warlock, the Boomkin, the Frost Mage. Those are the guys that are going to be breaking those ads out. This boss is pure single target, so you can just hit the boss, to be honest, as the hunter. So this could be a good BM fight too. This could be a good BM fight. This one's a bad BM fight. This one is theoretically you can play anything, but the room is really big and pet micro is kind of big. Like the room's huge. Like the boss room is like from here. Here, this is the size of the boss room. See this staircase? See this staircase? And see that staircase? That's the boss room. So like there's an ad that spawns here, there's an ad that spawns here, and there's an ad that spawns here. And as BM, it's really awkward for your pet to like travel around. But if you're MM and I stand like right here, I can like kill the ads that spawn here, turn around, kill the ads that spawn here, and then the boss is like usually tanked in between them. Like because of that, BM's a little a little weird on this fight, but like theoretically it's fine. This fight's like the premier BM fight. I think all the other fights I'm personally playing MM on, but this one is like maybe a BM fight for me. This is a 2-target fight. There's 2 bosses. You can see there's this guy and this guy. And there's some ads that spawn. And some kick ads. This is a good MM 2-target fight, and then this is a interesting fight. The first phase is good for BM. The second phase is good for BM, and the third phase is insanely good for MM. So you'll probably still play MM on this fight anyway. Check BM or BNet. Oh. You don't rate at all, only in plus. There's so much gear with verse on it, and verse is the worst stat for BM. Yes. Do I have a rotation guide for MM? Yeah, yes. It's in the title of the stream. There's a command called guide. You can just you type that out, it'll work right there. Oh yeah, wait, we have scatter shot now, right? I'm not gonna play this match, but I don't have my mouse over set up for it. I don't feel like it. That's kind of cool that we have scatter now. Thanks, homie. Yep, no problem. Does running M0 after you have already saved make your group less loot? Yeah, it's personal loot, so you can do whatever there. Do I not have nameplates on?
Interrupt.
I don't have nameplates at all. It's actually kind of really bad.
Interrupt.
This is so weird.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Aw.
Interrupt.
Wait, you can gain rating right now? It's interesting. I think it's the whole lockout. Yeah, it's the whole lockout for the delve. Why were enemy nameplates not showing? If I walk over here, do I have nameplates on like mobs? Yeah, mobs have them. I should fix that before I queue PvP next season. All right. At least the first 1,000. No. It's different. Here, watch. Well, it is different. So the Hall of Fame for the boss and Venomfall Thieves, it does last the whole week this time. So there's no rush to do it on the first day. Or like right off the rip. What do you think? BM over Serve and MM? I think Survival and BM are tied, and you can play whichever you prefer for preference. I think MM's a little behind. You got absolutely no idea what you're pushing on yet. You geared up Arcane, Ellie, and Windwalker. I think your mates want Blood DK and Arm, so it's open to everything. Flex Mythic boss? The Flex Mythic boss is this one. Nimrissa Wavecaller at the Tidebrown Grotto. It's 15 to 25 players. Absolutely no idea what you're pushing. I think all three of those are good. I think Arcane's going to be really sick. Windwalker is going to be really good in like a Fizz comp probably. Because of EU first 8 hours starting with reset. Yeah. It's last time it was such a bad thing for PR for them. That's why they changed it to be all week. I think Windwalker rated in plus. I think it's really good in both, honestly. Like kind of insane at both. Towards Arcane with Windwalker all. Windwalker's gonna get fun. Yeah. It depends on what your buddies end up playing. One of them's already playing Arms, and so Windwalker kind of goes nice with that. I'm gonna raid a Woo because we recently collabed a little bit, and so I wanted to show him some love. I'm gonna hop off and get some sleep. I'm like giga tired, but I'll be live again tomorrow sometime around like 3 p.m. probably or so. And we'll see. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a great night.